And welcome, folks. It's a Below the Belt Wrestling Show coming to you a little late tonight, but it's okay because we're just covering a shit show of a pay-per-view. As always, it's PoppaDawg.
And Sam. Welcome to the show. We are the Below the Belt Wrestling Show. Just a two for tonight. Brett is indisposed with whatever he's doing. Probably having his mind, knowing him, put back together again after the Fiend, after what he had to say in the Fiend match, which we'll get to. But yeah, if you're new to the show, if you're listening for the first time on the podcast, we cover generally AEW versus Dynamite week to week. But if it is a pay-per-view week, we often skip the televised shows, give ourselves a little bit of a break, and just really dive into the pay-per-view, which is what we're going to be doing this week, because it's Roadblock. I'm sorry, it's Fastlane.
Backlash. It's one of them.
Yeah.
With a one word name.
Yeah.
Between WrestleMania.
What's up, Joel? Go Bears.
Hey, go Bears.
Go Bears. Fuck Andy Dalton.
Hey.
Oh, fuck Pace too. Fuck. Come on.
He is like the second best quarterback the Bears have had. Okay?
Whoa. Sorry, this isn't Bear Nation. That's our other podcast.
Hey, that's not a bad podcast to start.
Yeah, so anyway, so we're going to talk Fastlane, but at the top of every show, we talk about what people are kind of in the wrestling world talking about. So what's going on, Ryan? You always take a dive into the IWC, and it's always a stinky, dirty dive, so also, if you're on the live chat, if you're one of the people who likes to join in, you may notice this giant monstrosity that we have. It's something new we're trying out, trying to get a little bit of better sound quality. So
yeah. Last week, we touched base on it again, because this has been a 3-week saga now. Andrade is finally released. Last week, we commented that he verified that the rumor was true that he asked for his release, because it wasn't set in stone yet, and now it is. And now they've granted his release without the 90-day clause, which is weird.
That is very weird. Here's the thing. They probably don't want to piss Charlotte off.
Yeah, so that's the other rumor behind it now, that Charlotte pulled her stroke muscle out. She fucking just big-dicked fucking Vince and said, release him or I won't be on WrestleMania. Well, joke's on her if that's true, because they've taken her off the poster.
Yeah, see, when you added this to the docket, I think there's one thing you didn't check out. Charlotte already addressed this on Twitter.
Did she?
Charlotte has COVID.
Oh.
So Charlotte has been pulled off of all promotional promotional items for WrestleMania, because they don't know if she's going to fucking be there. Also, who was going to be her opponent? She was supposed to be against Lacey Evans, but Lacey fucking got Rollins. Well, now it's Asuka versus fucking Rhea, which I ain't mad at it.
I'm not mad at it either, but it's classic WWE now, where it's a 3-week storyline going into WrestleMania, and I'm supposed to give a whop damn about it.
I don't know who the fuck it was going to be, who it was supposed to be anyway. Because if it was supposed to be Charlotte versus Lacey at Mania, and it was supposed to be Bianca versus Sasha at Mania, what was left for Asuka to do? I don't know who she was supposed to go up against. Like, they weren't building her an opponent, I feel like. Yeah. Unless they were going to do some sort of triple threat bullshit with Charlotte and have it be like a Charlotte, Asuka, Lacey dance.
Well, I think it was supposed to be Lacey all along. And then Lacey had to go off and get knocked up.
Yeah, fucking Becky lynched herself out of her best fucking match she ever had.
Before her Mania moment.
Yeah.
At least Becky wrestled while she was pregnant.
Yeah, like a real mom.
Like a real mom would.
What's up, Lloyd?
We're going to catch some slack for that one.
I don't give a shit anymore. We can catch people bitch about everything. Fuck. We're going to do a top 5 list later that if there's one fucking butthurt little bitch in the group chat, we're going to get a bunch of fucking little butthurt WWE fans and wrestling fans going, oh, you can't say that anymore. All right. Anyway, but we'll do that later. We'll hopefully weed some of them out.
So, I mean, I think it's weird, just like you do, that Andrade had the no 90 days compete clause fucking just...
It's got to be Charlotte.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's got to be to keep Charlotte happy. It's the only thing that makes sense.
And now, my next thing is I don't necessarily think he's going to show up at AEW.
I hope he doesn't.
Tomorrow night, ROH, 19th anniversary, pay-per-view, Friday night. Does he show up at ROH?
I hope... I don't want him in AEW. I think he will be just as lost in AEW as he is in WWE because he is not special in AEW. There's a million guys who wrestle like him, look like him, and have that same physique and size and style. And plus, he doesn't speak, and he doesn't really speak English that well. This is what I hope. Him and Zelina Vega, or Thea Trinidad, whatever you want to call her, wherever they go as a package.
Yes.
Because he needs that mouthpiece, and we know them as a cohesive unit. So I hope, like I said, I would hope it'd be like Impact, because I'll actually watch some of that shit. I ain't gonna watch Ring of Honor.
Unless he just, winds up back at fucking AAA or CMLL.
As long as travel restrictions, I don't think there is any restrictions right now, so he'd be fine. I don't know. I like Andrade. I hope he ends up, I guess El Idolo's he's gonna go by again. Again, he could just go back to New Japan. I don't know if I see that because obviously he's engaged to a woman who works, in Japan. So I kind of feel like, and if you follow them on Instagram at all, as Brett brought up, they seem attached at the hip.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like he's going to Japan unless he's going to just go and spend a lot of his time on fucking planes.
Yeah. Other than that, there's MLW in Florida.
That's such,
it's a real big downgrade, but he'd be the big fish in a small pond. It'd be like him, Manser, Hammerstone, Fatu.
That's about it. Yeah, I don't.
Mil Muertes.
MLW's got guys that I like, and they got really good workers, but it's just going from the best in the not the best, but like the number one, like in the business, WWE. I don't want him to go to AEW, so I kind of hope he passes up number 2. It's like, well, what are you going to go past Impact and Ring of Honor and AAA all to get to? Yeah. It's a long way to fall.
Yeah, it is. News on Keith Lee. He has been injured, and that's why he's been off TV. And, yeah. Everyone was nervous that he was just getting CN'd or Alistair'd. But no, apparently he got hurt a while back. Like in January, and he just hasn't been cleared by doctors yet. I guess the thing going was he was going to win the United States title at Elimination Chamber in that triple threat match that Johnny Morrison was in.
That explains that.
But, shit happens. I don't know if he got COVID and he's really suffering from it because WWE has been hit and miss with their COVIDs and when they announce them.
Oh, we're going to get to that, Joel. Yeah.
Or if they don't want to announce them. But, yeah. So, Keith Lee, not in the doghouse, just not cleared medically.
No, fair enough. What else we got here?
John Silver goes all out in his main event on AEW Dynamite. Dislocated his shoulder.
And you know what's great? Because it was pay-per-view week. I didn't fucking watch it. So he had a pay-per-view he had a main event match. Who did he wrestle?
Darby for the TNT title.
Oh, that's right. He gave it. Yeah, okay.
And it was pretty much a banger of a match, start to finish, very stiff. Darby doesn't give a fuck about his body, so he gave his body to John.
Why he doesn't eat a sandwich?
You would think the person that would have gotten hurt is Darby.
I don't know.
Instead,
can you break what's already broken?
No. The very small bound muscle man fucking dislocated his shoulder. Finished the match. Kudos to him.
Yeah, well, good for him.
But, so he'll probably be out at least probably 5 to 6 weeks unless he needs surgery. If it tore like a rotator cuff or a labrum, you never know.
Don't want to tear your labia.
No. You do not want to tear your labia. You also want to keep your hymen intact, ladies.
Oh, God. What are you, fucking T.I.? Oh. Anyway.
Impact moving to Thursday nights. And Rebellion, the pay-per-view, is being... Or is it Rebellion?
Yes.
Rebellion's being pushed back one day from April 24th to the 25th because of the UFC.
Yes, UFC is going to be on. It's going to be a three title matches going on. Basically, it's their return to fans, so they're swinging for the fucking fences. Impact is recognizing that they're probably not going to do very well because they're going to lose a lot of fans to that.
Yeah.
So there's that. And then also, a lot of people online are believing, do you think that this is reactionary by Impact, saying we don't want to go up against NXT, so we're moving from Tuesdays, because now NXT's going to Tuesday, so they're fucking moving to Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Impact's a small dog in a fight. They don't want to lose what they have to either NXT or any of them, you know?
Well, everyone's joking, saying, oh, well, Kenny's killing their product. I don't necessarily think it's Kenny. I think it's their champion, Rich Swann.
Oh, I told you, Rich Swann has been horrible. I haven't given a shit about Impact, and I used to love Impact.
And I happen to wear this shirt tonight because he's looking to get back into the title picture.
Thank God. You have one of the best heels in the business, and yet you don't. The only thing you ever had him fucking do was lose to Tessa.
Yeah.
What a fucking great thing you did, you fucking morons.
Well, it was cool for the time.
I have nothing against
and
Tessa.
And then it just didn't work out.
She seems like a piece of shit person. But you have Sammy. When Sammy's on fire, Callahan is a top 3 heel in the world. And instead of capitalizing on that and making him one of your focal points, I don't know what the fuck he's done in a year. He tagged with Ken Shamrock. And then he fought Ken Shamrock.
He does that cool fucking cell phone gimmick now where he turns out the lights and he just fucking appears.
He's a fucking good wrestler and he has good ideas. Fuck him.
But, yeah, everyone's joking, well, Kenny Omega's killing 2 products at once.
I haven't heard that joke, but I love your reaction to it.
Their ratings were already fucking declining. And they got a pop from Kenny for 1 or 2 episodes. But when it's the same thing over and over and he doesn't wrestle on the show and he just shows up, people are going to go to their YouTube the following day and they'll get clicks that way. I guarantee you they probably get more clicks on YouTube
probably
than they do viewers because not a lot of people get fucking pop.
Well, here's my thought.
Or access.
I can't believe that, supposedly the rumor is that Tony Khan wanted Sammy Guevara to go show up on Impact and win their X Division title and then drop it to whatever the fuck. And he said no. Why not send someone else? Yeah. That would be more interesting. If you sent over, I don't know who the fuck you'd send over there, but you got a fucking bunch of guys that you're not using.
You got a million fucking people on your roster.
There's a bunch of people that aren't really being used by AEW regularly that you could send over there and stir up some fucking interest.
Send Kip Sabian's dumbass.
Send him down to Mexico and then close the border. That's what I fucking say.
He's not a terrible wrestler. He doesn't have it where he can't get himself over for some reason. But he's not bad in ring.
I don't think he's really good in ring. I think he's a terrible character. And his voice is awful.
Oh, he's British.
You heard my fucking British accent. You want me to break it out again this week?
Wee my knickers?
Yes! Daddy! I would wee in me knickers! Cheerio! That's what he sounds like, except he's trying to sound tough. And then he's like, I'm playing Gears of War, Daddy! Because he's a gamer and that's his gimmick. I don't get it, but alright.
But...
Demolition should go in the... They're not in, I think, because they're trying to sue for...
Yeah, they've been suing WWE forever. Bill Eadie.
Yeah, they're trying to sue for concussion. Just like 87,000 former wrestlers are trying to sue. People who didn't even wrestle in WWF are trying to sue Vince McMahon for head trauma. That is like an actual thing, which is like insane to me. It's like, how does that work? I didn't work for you, but I hit my head. Give me money.
They always did the don't try this at home. They'll bring it back, people. You'll see Bob Holly bleeding from his back from a table in black and gray.
Trained professional. Remember that old commercial they used to do?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then it became John Cena doing the narrative for it. Oh, man. But yeah, I totally agree with you. They're moving to Thursday, so that way they don't lose the fans that they have to NXT. But with that being said, like I brought up before with AEW and Dynamite not competing on Wednesdays, you got wrestling on Monday, wrestling on Tuesday, wrestling on Wednesday, wrestling on Thursday, wrestling on Friday. What day are you going to take a break from pro wrestling to watch something else? To cleanse the fucking palate.
And you know what would be, like, this is something I've been thinking about today. You know what would be, like, there are diehards out there.
Yeah.
I know we have diehards in our, that come to our group, our Facebook Live portion of the show every week, and I can tell they watch just about every show. And that's fine if you like doing that. I was thinking about this earlier, like, it would be better, and it would be, I could potentially watch more wrestling than I do if every show felt different.
Yeah.
But they all are doing dumbass versions of the same thing. They're all trying to be Raw. Like, there's Raw.
Yes.
And then there's SmackDown, which is a little bit better than Raw, but it's basically just Raw.
Yes.
But, you know, with Paul Heyman. And then there's NXT, which used to be the best fucking thing in the world. But now it's basically like the cooler version of SmackDown, but still kind of like Raw. And then there's AEW, which is like Raw Light, because they're also doing a lot of like goofy ass shit. And then it's like, and then there's Impact, who's shooting people. And then there's, like, you know, it's like all of these shows. If you really collectively put them together, there's not one that's all that different from the others. They all kind of follow the same formats,
except for like ROH. But ROH isn't very fucking prevalent on our end of the fucking spectrum of the United States. I know New York, East Coast, yeah, really big time on TV still.
Yeah. They're trying different shit.
Yeah.
And that would be one thing. But like all the ones that people are talking about, or at least people more or less care about for the most part, are all just slight variations on the same kind of product. And it's like, and that's not me trying to bash AEW saying that they're Raw Light. Everything is Raw Light at this point. Like, they're all just this. It's just the same show, but mix it up. You know, change your answers a little bit. You know, but so that the teacher doesn't find out.
Yeah, but that was some of the criticism about AEW Dynamite when they first started. It was kind of like no nonsense, not a lot of skits, and then everyone was kind of complaining that there wasn't much background story. So then they started incorporating like background story, and then everyone's like, "Oh, it's WWE Raw Lights."
And then we got singing and dancing.
Hey, which ended up to be a beautiful breakup.
Whatever.
And MJF is back to being the top heel in the company, which we all wanted.
My Ozzy Osbourne impersonation, Sharon. Apparently, Hardcore Justice will air in the afternoon on the 10th. Why?
Yeah, it's coming on at like 1 o'clock.
Who fucking cares?
If you want to watch pro wrestling all day long.
What else is April 10th? WrestleMania?
Yeah. That one.
That's already like 9 hours long. Are you fucking out of your mind? What are you doing?
You're chewing metal, buddy.
Yeah, that's fine. You can't hurt it.
But yeah. So, that's Impact news.
Not much.
Not much. Sam Callahan had a pretty good promo with Don Callis. They had really good chemistry. Don Callis was like, well, we're sitting on the Tesla, but that's okay. I'll get it worked out. And then Sammy basically said, I'm going to be in the title picture one way or another, no matter how it goes out. So we got a dog squeaker in the background. It's okay. We're living in, pandemic times here. It's okay.
As long as he's not peeing on the floor, I don't care.
It's quiet now.
I really miss old school wrestling. We all do.
I do. And I've grown into the modern stuff. I appreciate both for what they are. There was one point between the middle of Ruthless Aggression to the PG era where, I just fucking zoned out and stopped watching all wrestling altogether. Next up, WWE announced 2 giants for their Hall of Fame. One, to capitalize on India. And number 2 was a bubbling baby in video. So you have the Great Khali and Kane.
Yes. So.
And then RVD is rumored.
Yes. And Batista is out.
Postponed.
Yes, he's got other engagements and probably doesn't want to show up on iPhone or whatever they're doing. Who knows? Yeah. People are mad. It seems like that Great Khali's going in, and I'm like, I heard that and I was like, that makes perfect sense. First of all, the WWE Hall of Fame in no way is indicative of talent and your overall worth in the business. There are people that are in that thing that are not deserving. So this is more or less oftentimes just a PR show or just to generate some buzz, or they needed a fucking warm body to go in.
Yeah.
They are making a play, WWE is, a very smart play. The Indian audience is a huge, hundreds of millions of people.
It was like 22 million people watched that fucking thing on the network.
Yes. There is a huge market in India for wrestling. They love wrestling. Indian, as a country, they have a large fan base that has no wrestling to watch locally. So they watch WWE for the most part. Well, now WWE has started to cater to them. They're going to be getting their own weekly show. So they're making a play to build a market in India, which is super fucking smart, and I can't believe it took them this long to even do it. So they don't have very many Indian stars to elevate. Who's the biggest Indian star probably in the history of wrestling? Or in the history of WWE?
Great Khali. You can technically call the Sheik Indian. He was from fucking Michigan.
Yeah, so I think an actual native to their country, I would say it's pretty much it's Khali.
Yeah,
he's the most recognizable star of Indian descent. So put him in there, generate some buzz for your new product that's coming out. That I'm sure Khali will be all over because he's the only named wrestler that
he'll take that $2,500 check.
$2,500 check.
I've heard rumors that
I thought it was $5,000.
Is it $5,000?
I've heard it was $5,000.
Okay, maybe they've bumped it up.
I think $5,000 and a watch you get.
Okay. Well, he will gladly take
or a ring. I'm sorry,
$5,000 in that ring.
Yeah. I'll take $5,000 in that fucking ring. I'll sell that fucking ring. But yeah, I think it's a super smart. I don't understand why people are pissed off.
He wasn't a great wrestler.
Oh, he's terrible.
His stuff with Natty was okay because Natty tried to get him over.
I don't even remember his stuff with Natty. Was she was farting?
I think it was before farting.
I don't even have that many Khali memories. They're all terrible and they all blend together.
I just remember a Punjabi prison match.
3 of them.
3 of them. He feuded with The Undertaker.
Yes.
He almost crippled people with his back body drop. I think he did cripple somebody.
He was heavyweight champion for 10 days or something?
Probably.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did he have a manager? This is how much we know about the Great Khali, folks.
Yeah. But also, Ho ho. I do remember him talking a little bit. I can't fucking wait to hear this acceptance speech.
Yeah, he's gonna talk in pure Punjabi, and it's gonna be translated.
That would be the respectful way to do it, and make it so that he can actually accept it, and people will actually understand it because they can read it.
Might be the shortest ever acceptance.
Well, he's got to make up for Hillbilly Jim, so that fucking guy, like I said, he's still talking.
Kane, they announced his on the bump. The bump.
They did it in kind of a cool way where Taker called him. I thought that was kind of cool. Like, I'm sure that made Kane feel like, Taker,
It's what made fucking Kane cry.
Yeah.
Because Undertaker's like, I got something to get off my chest, man. I've been meaning to tell you this for a while now. He's like, you're going in the Hall of Fame. So it's kind of like one of those like feel good like TikToks that you watch and everyone's like, oh.
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, but again, why not do it on SmackDown?
Yeah.
Why not do it on Raw?
Yeah. Kane's a pretty big star.
Same exact thing. I like the phone call idea. I like the surprising him with Taker. Just air it.
Say, hey.
Air it on Raw.
Tune in tonight. The Undertaker has an announcement.
Boom.
Boom. Cheap fucking ploy to get people to watch. So they want to hear what the Undertaker has to say. Because is he coming back? Because it's WrestleMania season.
Joel says a colleague can speak English well. Okay, I didn't know that. I feel like
I remember him in the fucking Longest Yard.
I was gonna say Longest Yard.
And yeah, it's like you take Corpse Grinder from fucking Cannibal Corpse, and then you take the original singer of Cannibal Corpse who moved on to fucking 6 Feet Under. His name is eluding me right now. And you put both their fucking voices together. Maybe throw in Slaughter to Prevail.
I just remember he was super, super, super deep voice.
It was like,
what else? Oh, and then Kane. Yeah, by the way, Kane, super deserving. He was gonna go in. I'm fine with it. I'm good with it.
Undertaker has a fucking rat tail bullet.
Copying my style.
It was good. But RVD is rumored. He was rumored by Sean Ross Sapp.
Yep. He'll take $5,000 and check.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they'll let Katie Forbes do anything with it. Like if they. By the way, is this going to be in person? Are they selling tickets to this shit? Because I don't know. I know they're doing fans for WrestleMania. And
limited fans for NXT because NXT is still going to be in the CWC, which is fucking dumb.
But they're doing limited fans in both. But are they selling tickets, or is this going to be a podium? Are we going to have a classic podium moment, or is this going to be people dressing up in tuxes and filming themselves in front of right here, like in my kitchen?
It'll probably be through Skype. Some people might show up to like an empty place and do an acceptance at a podium, but I don't think they're going to try and cram that many people into an arena just for the fucking Hall of Fame. Mm. You never know. It's WWE, and they're carnies, and they're always trying to get a buck. So who knows?
Later, Joel. Have a good one, buddy.
See you, Joel.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy with the classes so far. I mean, think about everybody that's going in this year. NWO, Eric Bischoff, Kane, Collie, whatever.
British
Bulldog, Molly Holly. Am I missing anyone?
Well, all of last year's class, which I can't remember fucking everybody from.
I just remember NWO and British Bulldog. Yeah.
Those were like the main two of that class.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
WWE's going to be moving the Thunderdome from Tropicana Field to the Yuengling Center, which is the home of, I believe, Central Florida's basketball team. So it's going to be in a much smaller arena again.
Who cares?
Who gives a shit?
It's
going to be dumb.
Until there's fans in there, who cares? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They could do it in a fucking... honestly, why they ever stopped doing it in the Performance Center, I don't understand. Because it looks just as good in the Performance Center as it does anywhere else.
The only thing different is the stage is longer and they can fit their stupid Titantrons up there. Yeah. Which, if you're going to do that, make it look something different for your fucking pay-per-view. Because your rampway, which we'll get into, is your Raw rampway. I know we gave our AEW some slack for fucking Beach break.
Blast or whatever the fuck it was.
Because they didn't do a lot. But, I mean, at least they had some fucking lifeguard stations out there. And some fucking girls holding the fucking life preservers. But yeah, so who really cares that they're moving the fucking Thunderdome? It was at Amway. Now it's at fucking Tropicana Field. Baseball's going to be starting up, so they're going to need their fucking field back. And now they're going to the Yuengling Center. It might be southern. No, sorry, it wouldn't be southern Florida. It'd be Central Florida. It's Tampa Central. Southern Florida would be like Miami. Next up, New Japan Pro Wrestling stops a live show due to a 7.2 magnitude earthquake. I watched a clip of this. It was a 6-man tag between Bullet Club and Chaos, and yeah, fucking the whole building just starts shaking. Switchblade fucking gets the shit out of Dodge and just hops out of the ring. And yeah, they just stopped the whole show right then and there. He's chasing it down. He's having a good time. That's fine. He's gonna tire himself out here.
Good.
But yeah, so kudos to them for being safe, I guess. Nobody got hurt from what I've heard. Normally in Japan, once there's an earthquake, there's normally a tsunami that follows. But I did not hear anything about a tsunami in Japan. It's kind of odd, because they had this earthquake. Iceland had that fucking volcano erupt for the first time in like 800 years. Yeah. What's going on?
Geostorm. Underrated, dumb, great movie.
Everything's happening at once.
Gerard Butler versus the weather. It's great.
I feel like he's in like all the good, like underrated, like movies that could be like.
He like is kind of like a little bit Nicolas Cage-esque, and like he'll like do like a big budget like big movie, and then he's also like, yeah, I'll fight the weather. Like fuck it, yeah. I'll fucking. Oh, you want me to be in a movie where I rip people's throats out and fight Terry Crews?
Well, first of all, that's MacGruber, okay? MacGruber has the fucking license for ripping out throats.
I'm just saying, if you've never seen Gamer, have some fun, pop some corn, and get ready to have your fucking foot mind blown.
So is Angel Has Fallen, is that the sequel to Olympus Has Fallen?
There was Olympus Has Fallen. There's 3 of them.
Okay.
I can't think of it. Olympus is down. I don't know. There's 3 of them.
Next up on the docket, shouts out to Japan. Hopefully you're all okay. Next up.
Also, shout out to Gerard Butler. I hope you're okay.
I'll tag him next week. Next up, Peacock is censoring the shit out of the network.
Yeah, most famously, the 2 everyone seems to be talking about is
Roddy Piper, Hot Scott.
Roddy Piper versus Bad News Brown, WrestleMania 3,
yep.
When he painted himself half black, and it was a very racially charged feud. And then when Vince McMahon said, "What's up, my N-word" to John Cena.
At Survivor Series, I think 2005, maybe 2006.
Now, as a cis white male, I understand what I'm about to say. I have no perspective on it. That I could give or take the Roddy Piper thing. Honestly, it wasn't a good match. Who gives a shit? I still think that was unbelievable that Vince did it. That they let him do it. That it aired on TV. And it's one of the funniest fucking moments of the that I can think of.
I mean, it spawned fucking Do-Rag Vince, okay? It was the fucking precursor.
The cut to fucking, what's his name's
Booker
face?
T.
Booker's face. Oh, I want to watch it right now.
Thank God for YouTube. So if you need your fix of Vince McMahon saying, "What's up" to John Cena, followed by the N-word with the strong A, go to YouTube and watch it. Oh, man.
But that being said, I sort of understand why Peacock is like, maybe we don't want this on our network.
Yeah. So now everyone's like, well, what else is going to get fucking censored up? There's going to be no ECW. If there is, it's going to be RVD versus fucking Jerry Lynn.
Just the matches.
Just those two matches.
No promos. The Dudley Boys didn't exist.
Joel Gertner will never be existent ever again. Because he had some of the greatest beginnings to ECW pay-per-views of all time.
Kehlani, she doesn't exist at all.
No. Well, they already did have Born to be Wired on the network, which I thought was weird. So they have all the regular ECW pay-per-views, and then they have ECW super shows, right? Every ECW super show, so before they had pay-per-view, they would just run like monthly specials. And then they would put it out on tape. Born to be Wired, the famous Terry Funk versus Sabu match, not on there. Which I think is very weird because I own almost every ECW DVD that they put out. Rise and Fall, Volume 1, Volume 2. I think they even had a Volume 3. And then, of course, like the Mankind Cactus Jack DVD that they put out, I have. And there's a ton of fucking matches on there that aren't on the network, which doesn't make sense to me. You already produced it and put it out into a format.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I get it and I don't get it. Like, why Peacock is doing this, or NBC in particular. But why they're doing this. Like, in one hand, I'm like, okay, I get you want to edit this shit out because, it is obviously dated and would never happen now, and by today's standards, it's bad. But on the other hand, it's wrestling fans. They're essentially buying the network's fans. That's what they did. They bought the fans of the network. Yeah. Well, the network fans and the wrestling fans, A, have already fucking seen it. Most of them. I mean, obviously the younger ones, maybe not. But B, that's the kind of shit. We want the wrestling. We want the craziness. We want the over-the-top shit.
Because if they cut that out, they're cutting out DX Nation.
Oh, a ton of DX shit. You can technically, I mean, there's a bunch of fucking men telling women to suck it there.
The poker game's not going to be on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you can nitpick, and it would kind of annoy me because I'm willing to bet if you go on. I don't have Peacock yet, but I'm willing to bet if I go on there, there's a ton of fucking old TV shows and movies and shit that probably have more fucked up shit than any of this, and they're probably going to be like, well, that's okay because it's not wrestling. Wrestling people saying this and doing bad things is bad, but doing it
more real life. It's not a movie.
Yeah, the dead wizard man is real.
I love Brian Pillman. He just tweeted out before we started the show too,
I saw it.
And I sent it to the group. He's like, well, none of my dad's promos from WWF are ever going to make it onto the network.
Could you imagine? Yeah, first of all, Pillman's got a gun. That ain't making it. That ain't making it.
Anything involving him and Goldust, because he always brought up Dakota being his kid and how he had sex with his wife.
There's a lot of shit that you could argue Stone Cold was a rather rough gentleman. His whole thing was drinking beer and giving the finger. I'm just saying, you could. Where would it end? Obviously, they're not going to cut out Stone Cold. Stone Cold is a cultural icon that even non-wrestling fans know. So whoever's in charge of making this cuts are probably going to go, no, you got to keep that Stone Cold
I don't
guy.
know, man. Gen Z might fucking give him the bone. They tried to cancel Eminem.
That didn't work out.
We tried to cancel him too. Well, the boomers tried to cancel him back when I was in like fucking middle school and high school.
I've never canceled. I bought every one of his albums. I'll do it till the day I die.
But you don't remember that whole Elton John thing? And then him and Elton John collab at the Grammys because he kept using the F. Oh, well,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
the other F word.
Yeah, and then they turned out that they were like actually good friends the whole time.
Yeah,
yeah.
And he's just like, it's called rapping.
It's also, by the way, it's called a work.
Yeah.
And they made a bunch of money and headlined the Grammys.
Yes.
It's called a work.
Yes.
It happens outside of pro wrestling too, specifically in the rap game.
Yes. So I'm not overly upset that they took Roddy Piper off of fucking WrestleMania 3, even though I just think it kind of takes away from the nostalgia for the whole show because it's a part of it. It's a spectacle. You want to feel invested. Watch that and then root for fucking Bad News Brown. Do a 180.
Like I said, who was going to watch it and be like, oh, I'm so offended? Like, nobody.
And nobody's going to stumble upon... Well, maybe because of Hogan Andre. I don't really think a person who has Peacock is going to go to the network and then go to WrestleMania 3 and watch it all the way through. You can hand select which match you want to fucking watch.
Well, who fucking knows? Fuck Peacock. I'm done. I am already so mad at this shit. When it started, they announced that the network would just be absorbed. And now they've already said, well, now we're making edits. And now 90% of the content that was previously available won't be available anymore. Oh, also, original content, we're only going to produce like X amount of things original. They're going to do one documentary a year, they said, and then they're going to do like a handful of like fucking things they drop in, as opposed to like the constant content that's becoming...
24/7. It's a
Table for 3. Please, do not end Table for 3.
Well, they kind of ended it.
It's my favorite thing on the fucking network.
When was the last time they did one?
I mean, also, can't you do Table... Well, you probably can't do Table for 3 right now and look good when you're having... But either way, I'm like, they announced it, and I was like, hey, if it just gets absorbed into the thing, like, who the fuck cares? And now it's like, it's totally not going to be the same experience.
Yeah. So, those two things are off the network. Definitely fucking DX mocking the nation's not going to be on the network. DX showing their asses won't probably be on the network.
Half of Goldust matches won't be on there.
Yeah, maybe.
Any of the stuff where he was getting called the homosexual slurs.
His match versus Vader might not be on there when he's wearing like a fucking like gimp leather bodysuit.
There's so much stuff that. There's shit we can't even imagine that is not going to be on there. Because just the Attitude Era in general, you could probably cut half of that shit. Mm-hmm. Anything with Sable?
Oh, Choppy Pee Pee.
Val Venus' character as a whole. Anything Val Venus is in?
The Jenna Jameson fucking vignette.
Saving Ryan's Privates.
Such a good fucking vignette.
Good stuff.
Probably GTV, where fucking Big Show turns and fucking pisses on. Who does he piss on? Is it Val Venus?
Yeah, I don't remember.
But, yeah.
There's so much stuff. Oh, wait, cancel culture is getting everyone. They're pulling all the offensive content. They may as well not show anything from the ad. Yeah, it's like, I mean, and this is just shit we're coming up with off the top of our heads. If we really sat here and thought about it, I mean... Any Divas match, or what is even called Divas matches then, any women's match in the Attitude Era. Any of them.
Yeah.
Even the ones that are like regarded as like good matches, like Lita and Trish and stuff. Well, Lita's still showing her butthole in a thong the whole time, and like,
oh, Edge Lita, gone.
I'm honestly surprised it's not gone. Well, I think they've blurred out the titty.
Yeah. Gone!
Get that titty out of here!
Get that titty out of here. all the bikini contests that they used to have.
Any fuck the handprint bikini, that's gone.
Blurred. It's gonna be fucking pixelated.
No, they'll probably just the whole fucking thing. They'll cut it all. Because those things got raunchy as fuck. I'm pretty sure I saw the inside of Jacqueline's asshole on one of those Royal Rumble fucking. I think Royal Rumble 2000 or 99, one of the two. The one where Mae Young won.
Chocolate titties.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. Not just Sable was the only. There was more shit going on during those.
Yes.
When did the world become full of pussy? I don't know. About 7 years ago, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, Peacock's gonna fucking censor the shit out of like anything. Is New Jack gonna be allowed on the network?
Absolutely not. Especially since there's some sort of push to get him in AEW all of a sudden, and I'm like, oh my god, Tony.
Because he came out after the fucking exploded barbed wire death match and said, if you want to see what real hardcore wrestling is about and you want to see it done right, bring me in.
The only thing I would like about that is that he might actually stab Kenny. And, like, it wouldn't be that, like... No. You wouldn't be that shocked. You'd be like...
The only thing I think Kenny has going for him is that he's physically stronger and faster right now.
I would put...
If this was New Jack 98...
Oh, I'm putting my money on... The streets are gonna win. I'm sorry, the streets of fucking Canada and Japan ain't that tough. Alright?
I don't know. Chris Jericho went to school with the serial killer. We just listened to that
Depends
episode.
on who he killed. Was it children? They're easy targets. What do you want me to say?
Easy targets.
I was just watching Brooklyn Nine. Nah, it's whatever. There's a fucking. He meets a cannibal and he's like in prison and he's like trying to be like. He's like, I gotta make friends with the toughest guy, and he's like, well, you're the toughest guy. I ate people, and he's like, well, why does that make me tough? He's like, because you like that's like the hardest thing ever. Like to kill someone and eat them. He's like, they were children though. He's like they were easy targets and they were weak.
Oh boy.
It's a good show. If you've never seen it, you should watch it. And
well, I've seen the first 2 seasons.
LA Knight makes an appearance.
Does he really?
He popped up in there.
Nice. Too bad we're not talking about LA Knight tonight because his match versus Bronson was okay.
All right.
So to lead in and out of fucking the Peacock censorship, the IWC was also losing their mind about New Japan Pro Wrestling. Will Ospreay won the New Japan Pro Cup versus Shingo Takagi. And post-match, Ibushi comes out to address him because when you win the cup, you automatically get a title shot versus the heavyweight champion. And they're both in the ring and they're jawing at each other. And out of nowhere, fucking Ospreay just fucking leaps back, grabs B. Priestley, and fucking hits her with an Os Cutter, Diamond Cutter, RKO, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Well, I believe he said he did a promo too.
Yeah, so the promo was great.
He said, I can't let anything I will not let anything get in the way of me in the title, including love or something like that.
Yeah, and he was like, if I did that to somebody that I love, somebody that's been in my life for 5 years, and I love truly, madly, deeply, what do you think I'm going to do to you, Ibushi? I'm going to stop at no ends to win that title. Because that title means that you're the best in the world. This New Japan Pro Cup means shit. Being the... I think he's the Rev Pro champion right now, or Rev Pro British Heavyweight champion. He's like, this means shit. He's like, to be the best wrestler in the world, you have to be the IWGP Heavyweight champion. Which I'm here for. Ospreay's super fucking talented.
I like Ospreay.
But the backlash is from him fucking Os-cutting his girlfriend, who's also a fucking worker. It's not like she jumped in the ring over the barricade and she's done all lovey-dovey because her husband, boyfriend won the fucking cup, and then out of nowhere he fucking just RKOs his fucking domestic partner.
That would be fine with me too. Because it's all fucking fake and it's a story, you morons.
Yeah, well, cancel culture was like, ooh, You can't do that. A man can't just hit a woman like that, blah, blah. They're the same people that want intergender wrestling because I was on this forum and I was making fun of them. I was like, you want intergender wrestling? You just got intergender working. I was like, I forgot. Bubba Ray went out and fucking powerbombed an elderly woman off of a stage through some tables. I totally forgot my spree of going into nursing homes.
Yeah.
And fucking just taking out the fucking elderly.
This is next level dumb if you're mad about this. It's a work in a fake sport about fake fighting. So it ain't real. Calm yourself down. Remind yourself that it ain't real. Number one. Number two, it is the exact same thing as intergender wrestling.
Yes.
It's a work. Who cares? Number three, it gave her something to do. The poor girl does nothing in New Japan. She just stands there.
She's in Stardom.
No, in Stardom.
She wrestles there, but yeah,
but New Japan. And then the report is that the reason they're doing this angle is that she's fucking off for New Japan. She says, basically, she's going to go either, my assumption is, she's probably coming to work in AEW now that the restrictions are back.
Yes.
But, like, who fucking cares? She's a wrestler. It's the same thing as intergender wrestling. It's a story. It's fake. Who cares?
Yeah.
They're not really mad. It'd be one thing if it was like Will Ospreay hit her with a fucking cutter in their living room and then, put a cigarette out on her.
It'd be one thing if you like fucking slit her throat on fucking live TV and now she's like fucking bleeding out.
They're still together. Everything's fine. Who cares? It's all for fun. Make him look like a real piece of shit is what it's supposed to look like.
And I hope they play it up online because normally they're like Charlotte and fucking Andrade. They're always lovey-dovey on fucking Twitter with one another. Play it up, Fucking be on opposite ends of the room. Make Ospreay kind of be like sorry about doing it, Play it up a little bit. But if Ospreay beats fucking Kota, which I don't think he is because Kenny fucking name dropped Kota on fucking Impact this week. So that's probably what we're getting to. Is that grand breakup match. But if he does, I'm here for Ospreay versus fucking anybody. Because to me, he's one of the top 5 in the world. If you haven't already, go out of your way, watch the Ospreay documentary on Amazon Prime. It's worth it.
Lloyd, to your comment, again, I don't know if this is fucking... it's dirt sheet shit, so you can't really trust it, but it kind of made sense. B was let go, according, if I recall, to Meltzer, who usually is pretty accurate about Dynamite. I wonder why. But B was let go, along with a few others, because of travel restrictions during COVID, is that she lives in Japan.
With Will.
So when she went, and she wrestles more permanently in Stardom, when she's over there, she couldn't get back over here. So Tony very smartly said, I ain't gonna fucking pay you. Yeah. So I believe Meltzer had reported saying that, like, hey, like, it's very likely that you're gonna see her, possibly Sadie Gibbs, the English wrestler who they had signed.
Well, I thought, didn't they release Sadie Gibbs?
They released Sadie, they released B, all these women.
We were all wondering, like, why the fuck would you release her? She was so good.
She's English, though, and she probably couldn't get over. Same situation as B is, why pay someone who's not going to work for you for a year, release them, do whatever the fuck you want, and then if they want, they'll bring it back in. I'm telling you, B's coming back to AEW. I bet you. Yeah. Which I'm fine with. She's a fine worker, not great, but she's fine. And she can speak English. It's fucking it's a win. It's a win-win for the women's division.
She can work a Joshi style, obviously.
Yep.
So but it just pissed me off so much, and like a bunch of people were responding to what I said. They're like, "Oh yeah," they're like, "We immediately set up tables."
Hey Ben, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Ben?
Welcome back, there, Joel.
Welcome back, Joel. But yeah, people were responding like, "Yeah, I remember sitting out sitting outside nursing homes with tables, just waiting to powerbomb people off the top of the building."
I fucking was.
How about this? If you don't think your kid should watch something or it's not appropriate, don't let them fucking watch it. My mom didn't let me watch fucking, what was it?
Porn.
Snick.
What?
It was Nickelodeon on like Saturday nights or whatever, where they had like all that.
Yeah, I was about to say Nick at Night, and I realized that's like Andy Griffith.
Yes. No, those wholesome shows I could watch. Which, in hindsight, I mean, that was very white television. But
I thought it was black and white.
It was black and white.
I know.
But,
I love the Andy Griffith show. I don't care.
But yeah, my mom wouldn't let me fucking watch Snick until I was like fucking 12. I mean, did I really turn out that okay? I think so. But my mom would tell me, hey, you're not watching that. If you watch that, you're going to get in fucking trouble. Or your ass beat. But you can't fucking really hit your kids anymore, so I get that. But you can still ground them.
I'll put it on the...
Take their fucking tablet away from them. They'll go fucking brain dead for 3 days without it.
I'll put it on the flip side. I never had any restrictions. My parents, I mean, other than, like, porn. But, like, my parents were like, you watch whatever. So, like, you know what happened when I was 10 or 11? I fell in love with Freddy and Jason and all that shit. I watched murders all the time and all that shit. You know what happened now? I'm a 32-year-old, well-adjusted adult, and I still watch that same shit. That's all it is. Like, I mean, you know,
my mom,
now I can just pay. I have enough money to pay for movie props and shit. That's what I have. Like,
buy the whole Fright Rags fucking shirt collection.
I just got a fucking like. I got the original. Whatever. I got. I'll show you later. I got the one of the original script cuts of this like. Copies of Friday the 13th Part 1, like the actual, like one of the original scripts.
No shit.
Dude, I'm just fucking blowing money out my asshole.
Hey,
not that
stimulus money, baby. Thank you, government. But yeah, if you don't think something's right, don't try and cancel it. There's a million other fucking things you can watch. Turn the channel.
Or
like
read a book. I
have Comcast. There's like fucking 400 fucking channels. What are on all these channels? I watch like 4 of them. I watch the fucking Cooking Network. I watch fucking Travel Channel.
Good shit.
I watch TNT.
I mean, I watch one thing on TNT.
Exactly. And then ESPN, which I don't really fucking pay attention to when it's on the TV. I have HBO Max, so I don't fucking watch HBO. I just say HBO Max into my fucking remote.
There's a million things you can watch. The fucking point is, if you see something you don't like, just shut the fuck up. Watch. I mean, like, granted, we bitch about it with your friends, have fun in your little communities, but like, don't try and get it canceled. That's my thing. I just like, if you don't like it, feel free to be like, I don't fucking like it. We're gonna say we don't like a lot of shit on this pay-per-view coming up here. Trust me.
Yeah.
But I'm not like, cancel WWE. It's bad. It offended me because, well, it did offend me this week.
Jerry Lawler's promo on Goldust won't be on there.
You fucking no shit, it won't be.
I just thought about that.
Jerry Lawler's half his career wouldn't be available.
Man. But yeah. We're all for if you see something, say something.
Let's say something actually wrong, but if it's... Just shut up if it's a TV show.
Like, the final episode of Seinfeld, they see a guy getting fucking mugged. And they just stand there and record it, and they don't do anything.
That is what you do in society today, actually. Yeah. It's weird how
It's called, World Star.
Yeah, World Star, Facebook Live.
TikTok.
Yep. And then they put, while you're getting robbed, they put like a dog face on you, and you're like, you know.
Look at this joker. Mugging in process, only in Chicago.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I don't know. If anything, this little bit of buzz that has been kicked up because of Will and it'll probably just it's just gonna make Will look like that much more of the bad guy, which was the point of it anyway. So you got worked.
Welcome to pro wrestling.
You got worked. You done got.
You got.
Now you're like, I don't like him. I hope he doesn't beat Coda. Like, well,
do you know what? There are sensitivity books. Go and get one.
On audibletrial.com/below the belt wrestling show.
Get yourself a free audio book or comedy special on us. Oh, man. Pro Wrestling for Dummies is probably on there. You can read that one. That one will be good for you.
Just get a fucking psychology book and learn.
I did go on Barnes & Noble today. I'm a big Action Bronson fan. He's doing pre-orders right now for his new book called Fuck It, I'll Start Tomorrow, which is a book about his weight loss journey, which I'm all here for. And then I also ordered his cookbook, which I didn't know that he had released, called Fuck That's Delicious, just like his TV show. So yeah, I'm sure Fuck That's Delicious might be on fucking Audible Trial.
If not, just type it in and see what comes up.
Yeah. But just remember, in the address, audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling Show.
Ben real quick says, I had no restrictions when I was a kid. I was watching ECW when I was like 5 and horror movies at 7. That's why I'm shit scared of The Exorcist still, because I watched that movie on my own. Probably explains why I'm so fucked up.
Also, speaking of England,
well, if you for the podcast listeners, Ben is our loyal English. We actually have quite a few English followers over there. Ben is one of our loyal English live chat viewers.
It's because I'm British American. I get it. But our friend Juan of the Dead, who did our fucking logo for our fucking show,
our unreleased T-shirt.
Unreleased T-shirt, which we just fucking sling out at indie shows if you saw us.
Our other unreleased T-shirt.
Yeah, so if you were lucky enough to get one, good. We need to make those Malenko Pay ones.
We fucking paid for the design. I've been telling you. Whatever. I'm not going to get into it.
I digress. He said, you need to get a VPN, which I have no fucking clue what a VPN is.
I know what it is.
And then just get the British WWE network, because I guess England's still going to have, the WWE network, because it's not going to go to Peacock in those other countries.
Oh, well, I mean, you can get a VPN for like $5 a month, but then like you're doing that plus the network subscription. But yeah, I mean, that's something to think about.
So food for thought, people. Don't say that we never fucking helped you out. So help us out and go to audibletrial.com/Below the Belt Wrestling.
Or pay for our VPN.
Yes. We will fucking gladly take that, because I fall asleep nightly to the sounds of Joey Styles. Okay.
What else are people talking about, Ryan?
That's it.
Oh, that's
basically.
it? Okay.
I don't know anything else that's going on unless it fucking happened within the last hour of us talking.
Ben says, I'd have some merch for 2. You should have one saying, I digress.
I digress. I say that a lot.
Yes, you do.
And
I think we could have one that said, nobody died. Because that is oftentimes our standard of fucking Wednesday night matches.
Man, it'd be so great to have like Meltzer's face. And then have the match star rating. Just have it say, nobody died. Brett would fucking hate his life because it had Meltzer's face on it.
If it made us money, I don't think he'd care. Alright, so that is the end of the news and notes section. Unless anybody in the group, in the Facebook chat, has anything else to bring up. I think that's pretty much it.
Unless you want to kind of talk about NXT.
Oh, I didn't watch NXT. I didn't watch NXT or Dynamite. Fastlane was more than fucking enough for me to watch this week.
Your boy came out, which we all knew what was going to fucking happen with the Cruiserweight title.
The fuck are you talking about?
Classic. There's 2 belts. Who's the real fucking champion? Who's the real Intercontinental champion? Is it Shawn or is it Razor?
Oh, did Shawn come out and
slid? And all he did, he lifted up the ring skirt, took out a ladder, and slid into the ring. We all knew that was going to fucking happen. Yeah. There's 2 fucking titles. Put them high above the ring. Blah, blah, blah. You need a ladder match.
I'm okay.
That takeover.
He's my favorite wrestler of all time. I have no problem using his star power to add a little extra juice. You use it in the main event. Don't use it for the belt nobody cares about. The belt I forgot that there was 2 of until about a month ago. Like, Nobody cares. You have, whether you like him or not, he's one of the biggest stars of all time in WWF, and you got him trying to help get this shit over. Go fuck yourself, WWE, and fuck you, Triple H.
Try to sprinkle that Shawn does.
Yeah, sprinkle it on something that has a chance to get over, not on something that's already fucking dead and should be buried.
Yeah. So I thought that was kind of unique. His fucking...
we did, buddy. Yeah. We were for it.
His handpicked talent, who's already teaming up with Asuka, or not Asuka, but Io Shirai, taking on fucking Dakota and Raquel in the opening match.
Handpicked talent.
Zoe Starks.
Oh, Sean likes her. Yeah, Sean's picking her. Okay.
I think that's his new son. I'm just throwing it out there.
Have you seen
it's a fishing pole?
Have you seen what his wife looks like?
I'm trying to reel it in.
I think he's okay. He married a Nitro girl. She still looked pretty good.
Once a womanizer, always a womanizer. I don't care if you found God or not. That's all I'm saying, Sean. I see through it.
Ryan,
you need a Harry and the Henderson looking motherfucker.
You need a mirror right now. I'm gonna put it in front of you.
Well, I look like Harry and the Henderson.
No, I meant shut up. Once a womanizer, always a womanizer, or never. There's a mirror. Look at it, bud.
I look nothing like Shawn Michaels.
I know you can't. You still have hair, yes. God, I miss this. You should have kept the skullet.
Oh, God. Oh my God. Off of his fucking match in Saudi, and I remember I first saw it and I sent it to my friend Josh.
I thought it was a joke.
No, I just thought it was a fucking horrible card. I sent it to my friend Josh, who fucking loves deathmatch wrestling. I was like, holy shit. I was like, is this Shawn Michaels or Nick fucking Gage? And he was losing his shit, and then 5 hours later, the internet did not fucking fail. They really superimposed Nick Gage's fucking face on the card.
I legitimately thought that was like an internet rib, like that picture. Okay, if you haven't seen the picture, just Google Shawn Michaels toy. It'll probably be no, it probably won't be you'll find it. Bald toy. Go with that. Yeah. It's him in his unquestionable worst match of his career, the match he has said many times on record, he's like, I am embarrassed that I came back to have that match. Because he wasn't supposed to do anything in the match, but then Hunter blew out both his fucking knees or whatever. So then, he had to have a 2-on-1 match with Kane and Taker. And if you don't remember, all these men can't move at this point, and the only one who could move has his knee blown out. God, it was terrible.
Yes.
Why would you make a toy of that? Nobody wants to play with Shawn Michaels. Even there's a lot of kids who do watch older shit on wrestling.
The only people that are going to buy are collectors.
But there are, I understand. I hear people writing into like Jim Cornette podcasts into, like that. And they there's a lot of times there are younger people asking questions that are like, hey, I just started watching the old shit. If you're a kid and you're playing with a fucking wrestling toy, are you like, I want Shawn Michaels when he's 58 and had a shitty match with?
No, I think he was like 52.
Either way, do you want him to? You want him when he's fucking bald? No, you want him how he looked like when he was the best in the world. You want him when he had the fucking hair and the sparkly shit. And
Shawn Toy Marks will go out and buy it.
I have 3 Shawn Michaels toys over there. You know what's not going to be on that shelf? And if you buy it for me, it's going to the dishwasher in the garbage disposal.
Yeah, I mean, I might buy it just to have fucking Nick Gage autograph it. Just for a fucking rib.
If you're one of those modders, I know people who mod the toys to make them look like different wrestlers.
Yeah.
That if you are wanting to make a Nick Gage, not the worst place to start.
There's your fucking prototype.
There's your base.
Oh God, I forgot all about that until right now. But yeah. Other than that, I can't really think of anything else in the wrestling world. For news and notes.
That's what I got, yeah. Alright, well, let's move on to Fastlane 2021 Backlash or Roadblo or whatever the fuck else.
Fastlane. Because I remember in the group, I was like, so what do I have to watch this week? Backlash and Dynamite?
Yeah, I was like,
or Backlash and NXT?
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, I would rather watch any Backlash from 1998 to 2000, but...
Well, then they came back with Edge and fucking SmackDown. Because I remember those. But, yeah, and then I immediately remembered, I was like, oh, fuck, it wasn't Backlash. It was Fastlane. That's how much we didn't give a shit about this pay-per-view. Because we just had a fucking pay-per-view like 2 weeks ago. Which we're still trying to digest and fucking get into a rhythm of stories. But it's classic WWE now. They don't give a fuck about storylines going into WrestleMania except for their 2 main events.
Fastlane is one of the worst pay-per-views consistently. Back when it was called Roadblock, there was one
of them
that I really enjoyed. That I was like, so I mean, probably because I went in with such low expectations. I went in and like, this is gonna suck. It's gonna be pointless. It's just the stepping stone to get to the main show. It just
seemed like, okay, this is like a special Monday Night Raw in between.
There was one that I really enjoyed. All the rest of them have been horrible.
The one with Ambrose versus Triple H?
It might be. I don't remember. I just remember that. I remember Charlotte had a really good match, so I know it wasn't Fastlane. Which is like... But also Fastlane, or whatever... always happens to sometimes have some of the worst booking, like because Vince and whatever and the writing staff are like basically like fucking they're like kids with ADD, like and this is a lot of times where they're going one way, and this is oftentimes where they fucking take a real 180, and you're like, what the fuck? Exhibit A, Charlotte Flair, one of my favorite wrestlers, period. I was fully expecting...
That was Charlotte versus Sasha Banks.
Yes.
30-minute Iron Woman match with a sudden death.
Yes.
Charlotte beat Sasha for the title 3-2 in overtime.
Yeah, and then Kevin Owens had a good match too.
Yeah, versus Roman.
Yeah.
Where he defeated Roman by disqualification.
Yeah, I remember that. But
Rollins versus Jericho.
That's good. That's an overall solid show.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget. Again, Charlotte, one of my favorite wrestlers, period. I have no problem with my favorite wrestlers losing. But Charlotte Flair had never lost a pay-per-view match. I think she was at 17-0.
Yeah.
Over a year and a half of wins. So, of course, the natural story was Mania, Bayley would beat her. Well, they fucking jumped the gun and had Bayley beat her at Fastlane, so it meant nothing. It killed Charlotte's fucking streak in a stupid-ass pay-per-view no one gave a shit about, and then it fucking made the Mania moment mean nothing because of the... Fastlane is just... It's where Vince gets to work out his ADD tendencies.
It's where... I think it's where he tries to fucking cater to the diehard, but he fails at that because the diehard wants the match to really fucking mean something... But they really don't. We'll get into it in Shinsuke Seth. A 1 week build-up for a fucking pay-per-view match. It's a pay-per-view. A 1 week build-up.
Yep.
That should have been your fucking pre-show. At least Ali and Riddle have had a 4 week fucking dispute. And they're on the pre-show.
Yeah.
For a title.
Did you watch that?
Yes.
Okay, well...
It wasn't great.
I didn't assume it would be.
Riddle wins. Fucking Retribution breaks up at the end.
Yeah. Well, first of all, my favorite thing is, did you hear the way Michael Cole pronounced Mustafa's name?
No.
He pronounced it Mustafa.
Mustafa?
Mustafa.
Okay.
Mustafa Ali. And I was like, are we doing this on purpose, or what are we doing here?
What you looking for?
Lighter.
You got packed smokes on the table, no lighter.
But anyway, keep talking here.
It's all good. But, yeah, this match was serviceable. It's been better than anything that they've done on Monday Night Raw. But this is the third time I've seen this fucking match in a month. Yeah. If you're not annoyed by that, I'll be annoyed for you. Because I come from the generation where you might have an interaction, and then you might have an interaction with the tag team match where it's you and a partner versus, your opposition and a partner. But the two stories collided because your partner had a story going on with that dude's partner. And that made perfect sense. I don't need on Monday Night Raw Matt Riddle versus Mustafa Ali. Mustafa. And then I don't need Matt Riddle versus Mustafa Ali on Monday Night Raw again. And then I don't need it again on the fucking pre-show. The pre-show is enough. Have Mustafa keep fucking attacking Matt Riddle. You have a million fucking jobbers in your fucking PC, which we'll get to in the fucking Old Spice commercial. You're fucking utilizing Boogahagen to be Joey Average. You could have Matt Riddle and Boogahagen for fucking 3 minutes. Boogahagen puts him over. Ali attacks him from behind post-match.
Boogie gets on TV, too.
Boogie gets on TV. Yeah, and then people were like, man, who the fuck is this fucking specimen? He's fucking jacked to the gills.
And he likes to rock.
He likes to rock. But, yeah, no, this match wasn't anything special to write home to. A lot of rear naked chokes. And they are fucking whoring out the fucking Hart Piper finish to death.
Okay, yes they are, for sure.
And they did a lot in the next match, too. So the match that followed was the women's tag team title match. And there was like 2 or 3 times they fucking did the fucking rear naked choke, flip over pin. I don't get it. Do it once per show. Everyone gets on fucking AEW for doing 90 fucking tope suicidas just because people want to fucking hate on them because they think WWE's the end all be all. Well, hate on your fucking product for doing the same shit 9 times over.
Ryan, I want to smoke with you. Why don't you cover your favorite Dynamite match?
Oh, okay.
Well, unless you want more to talk about this.
No, that's fine. When you come back, though, I need you to cover the women's match because I do have to think. But yeah, so Riddle versus Mustafa wasn't the end-all, be-all. Retribution breaks up at the end. Fucking Mia Yim fucks off backstage. Probably go take care of her fiance Keith Lee, who's fucking injured. And then fucking Mace Windu and fucking Ibar fucking hit him with the chronic choke slam, sit out. And that's the end of fucking Retribution. While Sam is fucking out smoking right now, he wants me to talk a little bit about Dynamite. So Dynamite was okay this week. He had Sting coming out to help Darby Allin, which I didn't get because the Dark Orders are kind of faces now. And, yeah, that didn't make a whole lot of sense. But that match was really good up until then. Kenny versus Matt Sydal was really good, too. And a lot of people be like, well, why is Kenny giving Matt Sydal so much? Wait till we get to the fucking main event of this show. Why is Roman giving Daniel Bryan so much? To have a good match, he's a heel. It's okay for him to look kind of weak. And, still go over and still win. So Kenny goes over Matt Sydal in a really good match. You have the Young Bucks and fucking Brandon Cutler taking on the Lucha Bros and Laredo Kid. Pac is out mysteriously. I'm sure he probably has COVID or something. Because Laredo Kid's going to be back in a triple threat or 6-man tag next week on Dynamite as well with Lucha Bros. So I'm sure that's what's going on with Pac. I don't know. Casting the reel out there, I might fucking catch a fish. But yeah, that match was really fucking good. You knew why Cutler was in the match. Cutler is the fucking odd man out. It's like, which one's not like the other? Laredo Kid's a champion. Pentagon's been a champion. Ray Phoenix has been a champion. Young Bucks are champions. So, Brandon Cutler, yeah, you know he's taking the L in this match. And he did. Rightfully so. It also gives Phoenix another win against the Young Bucks. Telling a story because he's next in line for those tag team titles with Pac. I was happy to see Laredo Kid. Laredo Kid might be one of the second best high flyer in the world behind Phoenix. What else happened? Pinnacle had a match. They had a 6-man versus fucking Varsity Blondes and some jabroni, and Pinnacle ended up going over. It's kind of a sloppy finish where they did a shot up to Sean Spears. Sean Spears catches him on the pop-up, then hits his fucking DVD. He, paused for way too long.
Your favorite match was a Sean Spears match?
No, but I was just talking about everything on Dynamite.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of doing a brief rundown.
All right. Well,
So, yeah, that was pretty much Dynamite in a nutshell.
All right. All right, it's our break time, so I took one, now he's taking one.
Woo! Women's tag team title match.
Woo, boy.
Woo, daddy. Starting the show off.
So, opening the show is Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax versus Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the tag titles. This wasn't the worst. I mean, I've definitely seen horrible matches with Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. And Shayna's not a bad worker, but I didn't care. It wasn't that big of a match. It's really a boring match. It kind of felt like this really could have happened on Raw and been just as effective for the story they're trying to tell. But it was, they set it up. The announcers did. They set it up saying, there's only been one other WrestleMania where the opponents went in as tag team champs and also as, fighting one another, which I believe was Shawn Michaels and Diesel? I don't remember. They mentioned it though. Lloyd, you know this, so whoever it is, let us know who that was. I remember that there was one other. They mentioned it. So you're like, well, they might go that route. No, they go the lazy route that happens on every fucking match like this. Towards the end of the match, Bianca or Sasha's got Shayna in the in whatever the bank statement, and then Bianca does the right thing, runs in, hops over them, and tries to take on Nia. Nia just shoves her, and then of course, because this is the way wrestling is, the wrestler is just completely stupid, and Sasha blames it on Bianca. Why'd you interrupt? Well, she clearly didn't interrupt you. She got pushed. Who fucking... it's so lazy. It's such lazy writing. So Sasha blames Bianca, and then we gotta roll up 1, 2, 3. What a great fucking match. It felt like a Raw match. That's what it felt like. This wasn't a pay-per-view quality match. Not a good way to open the show. Lazy writing. It's so lazy. You could have done this and made it more interesting. You could have done the classic, which they did later, so I guess they couldn't do it again, but the classic duck and she hit him, but this lazy fucking writing.
But that's kind of what happened in their Elimination Chamber match, because they had the same match on Elimination Chamber. Spice it up. Have them win the titles on Elimination Chamber and have the fucking former champions win it back on this card.
So here was...
they'll be the first ever 3 times.
I was trying to remember this, because they did... Michael Cole made a mention of this. He said... he set it up, because you're thinking that this was going to happen. Michael said, only one time in history before... at WrestleMania, did the tag champs go in as tag champs and as competitors? And I think it was Shawn and Triple H, I want to say.
Yeah. No, it was Shawn and John Cena.
Shawn and John Cena, that's what it was.
WrestleMania 23, main event, Ford Field. John Cena came in with that badass fucking Mustang entrance, fucking crashed through the glass. But yeah, that was the only time.
So that when they said that, I'm like, oh, okay, this might be a little bit interesting. I see why this is on Fastlane. But no, they just did the same lazy fucking writing that always is, where the person doing the move, their partner gets pushed into them, and then that person is magically just fucking dumb as shit and is like, why'd you do that? Why'd you break it up? And it's like, any person with a brain could be like, well, you got put. Dude, I saw what happened. Like,
I had the highest fucking hopes for Bianca Belair winning the fucking Royal Rumble. I was ecstatic. Also because I had her as one of my picks.
You also won money, yeah.
Yes. So that also makes you feel good. But Bianca Belair was one of my picks to win. She did. I was like, okay, this is cool. Her character in NXT was she was this cocky, shit-eating grin fucking heel where she thought she was better than everybody, which is what you want out of a heel. She comes to the fucking main roster.
She's a babyface now.
All of a sudden, she's a babyface.
But she was over. She is over. Yeah. She is over. This is just a stupid way to use her.
But then Sasha was also a babyface. And now all of a sudden we're 2 weeks away from WrestleMania. And now we finally have some dissension where Sasha Banks is looking like the heel because she slaps the fucking ever-living piss out of fucking Bianca Belair at the end of this match. And knocks her eyelash from one eye to the other eye. So she's double lashing on her fucking left lobe.
Did Whitney catch that or something?
No, I did.
Oh, okay.
I was like, holy shit. She has 2 eyelashes on her left eye.
Yeah. This is just boring. Not the worst match. I honestly can't say for once. Nia didn't look terrible.
No.
She was fine. Everybody in the match was fine. But it was lazy writing. And
the whole ending where she has her in the fucking bank statement and Bianca comes in to be the good partner, and then Nia pushes her into her. What else are you thinking, Sasha? You think that she just did a fucking coffin drop onto you?
Yeah. To
fucking break it up?
It's stupid. It makes the person.
You know why or how she fucking fell into you.
And here's the thing. You can kind of play it like, because this is the thing that happens. But like, if you're pinning someone, you can be looking at the mat. She was in a full submission with her head up. Her submission allows her to have full field of vision.
Yes.
She saw everything and was like, "You bitch! Like you why'd you do that? Like, well, you fucking saw it, so you should have known that the 400-pound woman over there, I don't know, whatever, but like clearly just annihilated her, and she tried to stand up and save the fucking match, but yeah, it's stupid. It's very lazy and stupid."
Very, very lazy booking, but was the match okay? The match was okay. But this should have been at, like, fucking Royal Rumble. And this is what you're getting at.
Well, not Royal Rumble, because Bianca had to win. But yeah.
Well, I'm even saying Royal Rumble. Have Sasha need a partner. This is the perfect Bret Hart, Owen Hart story build-up going into WrestleMania 10, if ever there was one. And they did it 2 weeks before the fucking pay-per-view. Makes no fucking sense. They fucking rush everything. And they just think since it's WrestleMania, people are going to tune in.
Which they will.
Because it's WrestleMania. And it's such a sad fucking thing, too.
They sell the pay-per-view. They don't sell matches
anymore.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
The matches used to sell the pay-per-view. Now the pay-per-view sells itself, so they don't give a shit.
Yeah. Which is fucking just downright fucking sad.
Yeah. Letter grade.
Overall match. C?
I'm going to go with... so Bleacher Report gave it a C+. I'll go with that. It was fine. Nothing bad. Nothing aggressively bad happened. It was...
The ending was weird. I don't get Reginald...
Oh, the Reginald thing is fucking dumb.
Is Reginald with fucking Nia buying him clothes? Is she a simp for Reginald?
But isn't Reginald...
What happened to Carmella?
Yeah, and then Reginald also kind of has a thing for... Reginald just seems like he can't keep it in his pants. He just goes after everybody. But, like, who cares?
I mean, give him a wine bottle so that at least he seems like wine drunk.
It just doesn't, like...
Then he snaps out of it. He's like, "Oh fuck! I was messing around with Nia Jax."
And he's never done anything.
I'm just saying.
He's never helped. He's never helped any of them. So, like, why is he, like, a valuable, like, partner? If anything, you should be like, go help them because you fuck everything up all the time. So,
Yeah.
not a single person he has managed or sommelier for has won.
Yeah.
Ever.
I don't know. I don't get it. I'm sure at fucking Money in the Bank Mania, whatever, he's going to come out. He will probably cost Banks the match. And then Bianca will be the champion. But they're booking Banks as the heel now. I don't know. I really don't know with this match. Like I said, it was worked okay. Nia didn't look fucking terrible.
About as much as you. Nobody died.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we have Big E versus Apollo Crews for the IC title. I got to bring this up right at the start. We don't cover Raw or SmackDown. So this is my first introduction is to Apollo Crews as the new version of Apollo Crews.
He's Nigerian.
Okay. I get it that he's actually a Nigerian person.
Yeah, his dad's shoot Nigerian.
Yeah, and I believe, whatever. Super uncomfortable for me to see a wrestler who's, first of all, don't insult my intelligence. All of a sudden now he's speaking in a Nigerian accent, although I've heard him for 2 years speak like American English.
More than that. WrestleMania 32 was 2016.
Yeah, okay. So for years, I've heard him speak American English.
Holy fuck, that was 5 years.
And now, like with an American accent. And now all of a sudden he's speaking. I mean, it sounds like he's trying to do his best Michael B. Jordan from Black Panther.
I think he sounds better than Michael B. Jordan.
I mean, Michael B. Jordan will probably disagree since he's like an award-winning actor, but sure. It's uncomfortable to me. And if, like, you want to get with, like, oh, what can you do and not do these days? I think putting the African wrestler now, he's now being, all of a sudden he's being presented as an African wrestler. I don't mean African American. I mean, he's presented as an African wrestler now. And he's carrying a spear to the ring. If you listen to Jim Cornette here, he even said, he's like, wow. He's like, we wouldn't have even pitched that. He's like, back in... No.
Tony Atlas, when he was Simba.
Which they brought up, and he said, you know whose idea that was?
Whose?
Vince's. He's like, we like Tony Atlas. Tony Atlas was a great heel. So what would happen? He brought him in. Guess what he became?
Babyface.
Yep. And then he's like, think about it. He's like, even during the dumbest time, which he referred to, I think is the dark time. He's like, we brought in great wrestlers, and what did we do to him? We made him a hockey player. We made him a garbage man.
Doink the clown.
We made him, all these retarded, just horrible gimmicks.
Yeah.
And he's like, even we were like, you can't do that. Like, are you kidding me? So it is uncomfortable for me to see that. I don't know, but fine, whatever. He's a good wrestler. It to me does seem like if we're trying to be more PC, especially with Peacock, who doesn't like this kind of shit, we now have an African man carrying a spear to the ring. It seems weird.
But it's not a king. The African dream.
I mean, either way, man. Plus, I'm also like, just on the side note,
Wait, how many make it on the Peacock?
Yeah, he's hilarious. I'm getting tired of these fucking dudes bringing, like, legit weapons to the ring. Drew McIntyre carries a fucking sword to the ring. Now, he's carrying a fucking spear to the ring. And, like, Randy Orton's lighting people on fire. Like, I don't know. It just seems like we're getting into, like, Mortal Kombat fucking territory.
I make movies.
I guess. Your movies were better back then.
Vince, he's like, I'm in the movie business.
So I'm not super big on that, on the character.
And I'm on the opposite side. I'm okay with this because it's actually his heritage. I get the accent thing. He has been the very soft-spoken, upbeat guy for so long, and we know his actual fucking voice. And now all of a sudden, we get this character.
Now, is this anything similar to... I never saw him as Uha.
Uha Nation, his real name is Uha.
Yes.
So, he played a wrestler from an African descent.
Yeah.
But he was the babyface when he did that character.
Now, and did he play it like... I can't remember the character's name that I'm trying to think of from Black Panther. Because I feel like that's a lot of this character. What was Michael B. Jordan's name in that movie?
I don't fucking
Killmonger. Is he doing it... Was he doing like a Killmonger kind of thing like he's doing now?
No spear. Nothing like that.
Did he speak in an accent?
I don't know. Because fucking on PWG DVDs, there weren't really promos.
Yeah, there was
it was just matches.
No real storylines, yeah.
But he was a babyface being announced that he was from Nigeria. So, I get it. And if he's okay doing it, that's fine too. Because look what happened with fucking ACH. He got fucking upset over a t-shirt. People ridiculed him about fucking not wanting the t-shirt being put out, putting a stamp on it saying, no, I'm not standing for it. But then we're uncomfortable with this.
I think ACH, more or less, the true story on that is it's kind of like he's got some mental issues.
I don't know.
Every place he works, he ends up going ballistic on at some point. So, I don't know.
The Kylie Ray.
Well, either way. That being said,
this match I thought was really fucking good.
Yes, it was.
Until the finish.
Yep. I really liked this. I again, because I don't watch Raw and SmackDown, this is kind of my first introduction to Big E as a single star. I like that he has new music.
Big E's fucking promo, and it's Wale.
Yep.
Wale's a big New Day guy.
Yeah. So I like that he's presented kind of finally a separate thing from New Day.
Except for on his trunks, it still said New Day Rocks on it.
Fine, he can pay homage to his boys, but like he is like with the new music and the new package, he's kind of presented as his own thing. Don't really know if pink and blue and white are still colors he should be wearing because it looks ridiculous. But when you're in the comedy group, it's okay. It's kind of weird, but he looks like $1 million.
He had a great fucking promo. The SmackDown before, where he's going off on fucking Apollo Crews, and he's like, "You're gonna make me go biblical on you," and he's quoting fucking scriptures, and he's
old
like,
school fucking New Day,
and he's like, "You do not know what pain I can bring to you, and you're gonna feel it at Fastlane," and I was kind of amped for this match, and this match delivered.
Good match.
Until the finish.
Yeah, the
finish.
I
don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know if Lady Ref Jess is going to get reprimanded in the back because, as a ref, you're told you count to 3 if somebody's shoulders are on the mat, regardless of how the finish is supposed to go, because it's called integrity. Apollo Crews, fucking small packages, Big E, 1, 2, and then you see Lady Rev Jess is fucking like hovering for like a 3 because they're still in it and they didn't kick out of it. And then all of a sudden Big E kicks out of it and then he's like in like a bridging power slam pin. 1, 2, 3.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
So here's what I thought. When I first watched it, I was like, I think that's what they wanted to do. Like, they wanted it to look like a fucked finish, so you didn't really know. And then, like, I've been listening. Obviously, I listen to wrestling podcasts. I was listening to Jim Cornette. I was listening to Z-Man, Brian Zane's coverage of this. And they were both positing, and I would have to go with, well, Z-Man's in the business, but whatever. But, like, Jim Cornette was like, he's putting his money on this is an actual fucked finish. Like, this was not the way this was intended to go.
No.
I don't know what happened here. It looked weird.
It looked horrendous.
It looked you were like, wait. Like, this is one of those moments when it ended, you were like, wait, it's over? Like, okay, like, that's how we're going to end it? And then it ends with Uha or... Fuck, God, Uha is such a better name for him, too. Yeah. He's going to be a heel, too, and he's going to play this African character. He should go back to being Uha Nation. Just be Uha. I don't care.
Yeah.
But whatever. Apollo Crews does not sound like an exactly, like...
Maybe that sounds too much like fucking Roman Reigns fucking cry.
Well, I guess. But either way. Such a weird finish. Such a weird finish. But yeah, then Apollo just starts beating the shit out of Big E.
Slaps him.
Yeah. But that being said, taking the finish away, I really like this match. These were two guys. It is the best I've seen Apollo Crews probably ever work in the company, period. Because even in NXT, when he was just like, happy-go-lucky smiley guy, he worked kind of more like a cruiserweight, and I don't really ever think that fit him. Yeah. The only cruiserweight move he did in this fucking match is when he did his stupid, which I'm tired of done, I don't like it anymore, the standing moonsault, which he paid for because he got the knees. Yep. So I like this new working style that he's going for, which is more power moves, because he is a legit powerhouse. Yeah. Big E, I really like. I thought it was weird that Big E is the face in this situation, doing a lot of heel shit. He's kind of Hulk Hogan in this match, because he's like fucking straight up trash talking him during the match.
Now I'll bring this up, because I wasn't going to bring it up during Sheamus and fucking Drew. This was a very AEW pace match. Everyone brings out their fucking stopwatch for how long it takes them to get outside of the ring and, do outside of the fucking squared circle, either by the barricades or on the ramp. And this match lasted like maybe a whole 40 seconds, maybe not even that. Apollo ends up on the apron. Big E does his fucking classic spear through the ropes to the outside, rolls him back, fucking puts him on the fucking hardest part of the ring, hits a splash, starts talking shit like Sam said, hits a second splash, which I thought should have been the counterpoint, but I digress. But if you had your AEW stopwatch out for how long did it take for action to happen outside the ring, this match was at about 40 seconds. But I don't think it took anything away from the match.
Yeah, I didn't even notice, to be honest.
So I'm happy with Big E being out there in the fucking main spot. Hopefully he loses the title at Mania and becomes the next challenger for Roman Reigns. Spoiler alert, I think Roman Reigns will walk away from Mania with the title. And we'll end up getting a Daniel Bryan versus Edge story going into fucking SummerSlam, or whatever fucking hoedown pay-per-view they want to throw it on just for fucking shits and giggles, because they don't give a fuck. And then hopefully we get Big E and Roman Reigns at SummerSlam and Big E fucking takes the title. That's what I'm hoping for. But overall, this match was super good until the finish. Hopefully Lady Ref Jess didn't get too bad of a fucking tongue lashing backstage. Because she should have counted 3, because it looked fucking ridiculous and it was very noticeable. And I mean, there's a 7-second delay where maybe they can edit it, but I doubt it that fast. But yeah. Outside of that, I like the post-match stuff with Apollo slapping the shit out of them. 2 angle slams, or Apollo slams, whatever they're calling them. I'll give this a solid B. If the finish was okay and they followed through with it, B+. But just because I'm soured on it, B.
Yeah, I'm fine with a B. Lloyd says he hasn't really been into Big E's single push. He thinks it's been lackluster. And he's saying that they can't trademark Uha. So that's why. Which, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I'm liking Big E from what I've seen this presentation. I've always, since the origins of New Day, I've been wanting a Big E fucking singles push.
Kenny Omega's been saying that Big E's been the fucking whole star of the group, and he doesn't understand why.
A lot of people are. There's a ton of people who never saw him as the NXT champ, Big E Langston. He's a fucking monster, but he just kind of got stuck in that comedy group, which, by the way, one of the most over things in wrestling for years. So money. But at the same time, it's like, I think you got more in you than just being part of a group. I think you can be a star. let's see, C- was given by Bleacher Report, so not a lot of love there on that one.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about something I'm not going to give a lot of love to.
There was a backstage segment with Shane McMahon where he's throwing a flying knee and he lands perfectly and then just fucking falls to the mat and says, "Oh, my knee."
Yeah. What the fuck was this? So then Elias is out there playing with Captain Maga. I don't know his fucking name anymore. Riker.
It took me a second. I'm like, huh?
Yeah. He's out there with Riker, and he thinks he's out there playing in Shane, I guess. And Shane's like, actually, you're my replacement.
Yeah.
And then Braun just comes out and beats the living shit out of him.
Yeah.
And I was like, again...
If you were going to take a piss during this pay-per-view...
Well, I wish I had chosen this. I chose a different match. This would have been a perfectly acceptable Raw or SmackDown moment. I would have been like, okay, it's Raw or SmackDown. This isn't where the big thing's at. This is a pay-per-view. And it's a bait and switch on a thing you didn't even care about in the first place. It's not like this fucking segment is a thing people give a shit about. Like, no one cares about Shane versus Braun.
Go get me your toy.
Yeah, nobody cares about Shane versus Braun. Yeah, he's gonna think you're playing with him. He likes to roughhouse, which I'm sure you're used to. But yeah, no one cares about it. So you're getting a bait and switch on a thing you didn't give a shit about in the first place, and then it's literally just a Raw moment. It's just a squash. It's a squash match that wasn't advertised. It's a squash match on a pay-per-view. What are we doing here?
It was a breather match in a wrong breather spot.
Also, I didn't know if this is true or not. Are they adding train sound effects?
Yeah, and it shoots out steam and everything.
No. When he's running around the ring.
That I didn't notice that, but I did notice them during Seth and Nakamura, and I'll bring it up.
I didn't notice this either, but I saw people tweeting about it, saying that they are adding sound effects to when Braun does his little, when he chases people around the ring. That I don't know if that's fucking true or not, but I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
I was drinking when I watched this, so I may have not fucking noticed, but I was like, if that...
I fell asleep during this match and had to rewatch it.
It wasn't fucking long. Quick nap.
I woke up and there we were. It was the end of the match. Fucking Elias got power slammed. 1, 2, 3. Remember when we all had high hopes for fucking Elias and we thought he was going to be the Intercontinental Champion at Money in the Bank in 2018? Yeah, that's out the fucking window.
That's gone. Also, by the way, that's Sean's boy. So, I'm sure he's thrilled with how he's been used since he got to the main roster.
Maybe he's the new Paul Heyman.
Sean?
Yeah.
Well, Sean just said that of his class of people that went up to the main roster, he was asked, who do you see the most potential in? And he said Elias. And then they squash him and they don't let him do anything on TV anymore. Remember when he was on... Now, granted, I understand Elias's gimmick is obviously geared more towards crowds because he sings songs that piss people off.
Yeah.
There's no one to piss off. Maybe when the crowds come back, Elias gets more chances. Because that was fun. Even when we would go to live shows, it was fun to have... I mean, obviously it was fun. You went there and you wanted to hear, what's he going to say about my town? Like,
I was in New Orleans where you did the fucking pop-up fucking performance in a bar on Bourbon Street. I missed it because I went to fucking ROH Super Show. But it's also the same night as fucking TakeOver, so if you were at TakeOver,
Ripley!
you missed it too. Hey, you stopped him. You stopped him in time. Take him outside. Let him finish.
You talk for a minute.
But, yeah, Rip, don't snip that. That's bad, boy. But, yeah, no, fucking Elias had all this momentum and push. He's a good-looking dude. No homo, all homo. I don't give a shit. He's got the beard, he's got the hair, he's got the physique, he's got the height. He can wrestle. But yeah, now he's just fucking simping to Braun, and he's being Shane's lackey, which I mean, I guess he's with Shane McMahon, so how can you complain? He's with Shane McMahon. You can't complain, he's with the boss's son. Well, I can't complain because Shane doesn't mean shit anymore. He hasn't meant shit since WrestleMania 32. When he took on The Undertaker in a Hell in the Cell, where they first fucking introduced the crash pad underneath the fucking table. Yeah, ever since then, Shane's fucking storylines haven't meant shit. They fucking linked him with Daniel Bryan to give fucking, I think, Shane rub. Not Daniel Bryan. At WrestleMania 34. It was his return match, tag team. Kevin and Sammy versus Shane and D-Bry. Yeah. I think D-Bry gave Shane a rub there. And then the whole Shane and Miz stuff where he turns on the Miz, yada, yada, yada. Whatever. Either take over your dad's fucking spot or get the fuck out. That's all I'm feeling. Because if you don't want to fucking take over this company, why are you still interacting with it? Because I think you do want to take over it, but I think you don't want to piss off your baby sister. That's just me. But this match fucking sucks. It's a Braun match. Most Braun matches fucking suck. Because there's not a whole lot you can do with him in the ring. Unless you're a guy like Roman Reigns, or Undertaker, or Brock. He doesn't really work well with smaller guys. So Elias gets destroyed. And that's it. And apparently, green equals green. Did you see this?
What?
The Monday night before?
What?
He slimed him.
Oh, I saw clips, but I did not see the actual thing.
Yeah, he slimed Braun instead of like busting him open somehow. And it was just like the most ridiculous fucking thing. Don't mind the reflection in the refrigerator right now, people. But, yeah, no, this is a dumb build-up for a dumb WrestleMania match that realistically shouldn't last more than fucking 3 fucking minutes. This should be a bathroom breather in fucking Raymond James Stadium. If you're sitting in the crowd to watch this fucking match, I'm taking your pro wrestling card away from you. Because this would be the match where I'd be like, okay, I've had 2 fucking souvenir sodas now. I'm going to go fuck off to the bathroom with the other 300 people that also think that this match fucking sucks. But I digress. When Sam comes back, I'm sure Sam will feed his thoughts into it. But yeah. The Shane Dust, I think, is losing its luster. The whole money, money, money. That stuff got over. But this just isn't. He's trying to be his dad's character, and it just doesn't work in 2021, especially when you're not the boss of the company. But I mean, that's what they're giving us, and we're fucking sitting here buying it. We will watch WrestleMania, and this match will be on our TV screens, and we won't give a shit. This'll, if I'm not working, because this will probably be on Saturday's show.
This will be on Who Cares?
This will be when I piss.
Yeah. Letter grade.
D-. Nobody died.
D-. Who cares? It was stupid. Bait and switch.
I do not want no fucking F+. Is F+ a real thing?
Oh. Well, I gotta save it for later, so.
Oh, okay. Well, there were two things on this card that were F plus worthy, and this is one of them. F plus. Get fucked.
Well, they gave it a C- on Bleacher Report.
Of course they did. Because their pay-per-views are on their network.
So are AEW's.
I'm just joking. They're not on their network.
So, next up, we have the match that I did decide to be during.
Shinsuke and Seth?
Shinsuke Nakamura and Seth Rollins. Why don't you talk about it for a minute? Unless you were getting ready to.
I was going to be, but I can talk about it real quick. This was my second favorite match of the night, but it had no build-up. The build-up to it was Seth fucking curb stomped Cesaro like fucking 10 times or something, and Cesaro couldn't be there. He wasn't medically cleared. So his former tag team champion partner, Shinsuke Nakamura, was going to fill in and be his guy. And that was the build-up to this match. If this was WrestleMania, and Shinsuke had like the Intercontinental title, or Seth had the United States title, and there was an actual conflict, I would have gave a shit just slightly a bit more. But these are two of the best guys in the world in pro wrestling going at it. And it's hard for me to say that about Shinsuke Nakamura because of what they've done to him on the main roster. But Shinsuke looked like $1 million in this match. Seth looked really good. The finish was because Shinsuke got a lot of offense in for not winning this match. And he hit that fucking top rope knee to the gut, roll through, hit the fucking exploder suplex, hit a fucking psycho driver on him. Didn't hit Kinshasa, which I got. But then Seth beats him, curb stomp, 1, 2, 3. Was there anything special? Was this a pay-per-view match? Yeah, because it was on a pay-per-view. But this could have main evented a SmackDown. And I would have been like, oh man, that was a hell of a fucking pay-per-view, or a hell of a main event on a SmackDown. But for it to be on a pay-per-view, it's just kind of a whatever match.
See, and here's the thing, and I hate to say it, but like, I feel like the bloom is off the rose for Shinsuke. I know they're never going to do anything with him.
Yeah, because there's the language barrier, which I get. And there's people that said, oh, well, they've done so much with Shinsuke. They've kept him in that middle tier.
I think he's actually below middle tier. I think he's in the lower card right now.
Well, he's been Intercontinental Champion. He's been United States Champion. He's won a Royal Rumble, Sam.
I mean, yeah, and then he had one good push. And
then it was a low blow.
And then it just became Dick Punch City. So now whenever I see Shinsuke announced for a match, well, I loved him in NXT.
I love him in New Japan too, King of fucking Trunks.
He's a phenomenal wrestler when you let him be.
Yeah.
But he's not. And like that's the thing that's so fucking crazy. Like, oh, well you say the language barrier thing. In NXT, he was the most over fucking thing since sliced bread, and
just because of his entrance,
and his personality and his ring work. He didn't need to speak. Asuka doesn't speak. Asuka mostly just screams now, even on commentary, and she's one of my favorite things in the whole company. Like, so I almost will say that the language barrier thing is not an acceptable answer. Like, because there's Asuka on the other side who is awesome at everything. And doesn't speak hardly any English ever.
But it's all about who is putting that pen to paper. Because the shoe could be on the other foot. Shinsuke could be where fucking Asuka is, right? Mm. They could put the fucking big title on him. They could put the Universal or the WWE Championship on him. And work around it.
We thought he was going to be the first Asian champ.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Won't be him. That is long gone.
And like I said, this was my second favorite match of the night, and I would bump it up over Apollo and Big E. I'll give this a B+.
Fair enough. I only caught the tail end of it, so
right.
I mean, I'll give it a B- from what I saw. But it's just anything with Shinsuke, unfortunately, while I love him as a wrestler, it just becomes, I know.
He's sour on him.
Yeah, and I know it's just not going to make a difference. It's not going to matter because he is a low to mid-card at best wrestler who they just use mostly now at this point to get other talents over. Like, I don't care. And then on the flip side, I've never been a big Seth Rollins guy, but I recognize his star power. He is a big star for WWE. I kind of am done with him as well. I don't know. It's like Seth in the last 2 years has really just kind of become annoying to me. I don't know if that's fair or whatever, but he just seems to be his persona outside of the ring seems to have taken over his persona in the ring. His persona outside of the ring, as far as social media and whatnot, has become this whiny little butthole basically, and that's kind of what his persona in the ring has become. And I just don't care. He's also kind of I know every wrestler has their moveset, but Seth, if you've seen one Seth Rollins match, you've seen them all. He doesn't do anything different anymore. And his new and he's constantly trying to recreate himself, get back to that level that he once was at. Obviously, when he cashed in Money in the Bank, WrestleMania, that was fucking awesome. That was Seth at his peak. He's never been able to get back to that. He has always been chasing, and this new stupid Monday Night Messiah bullcrap is not the path to get back to that same height. He is just as boring as Shinsuke is right now. Except I know that he's probably going to win because he is a star that they have a lot of equity in. So, I don't know. Putting that together, you have Shinsuke on one side. I just don't care because I know they don't care. You have Seth on the other side. I don't care personally because I've never been a big Seth guy, and he really, since he peaked, again, I think when he cashed in at Mania, that was the best Seth Rollins ever was. And he's been slowly sliding down since then, trying to get back up to that peak, but he's coming up with these stupid-ass ideas like the Monday Night Messiah, which he has admitted is his fucking idea. Let someone else write for you, bro, because it's fucking bad.
Yeah, they could have done more with Monday Night Messiah, but once again, no crowd, whatever, not enough heat.
No.
This match, like I said, overall, B plus. The breather match, the Shane shit, should have been between this and fucking the next match, Sheamus and fucking Drew, because that should have been your fucking potty break because you didn't want to miss the next match.
Well, let's get to the next match. I really liked this match. Now, granted, I am aware that Drew and Sheamus have been literally beating the piss out of each other on Raw or SmackDown.
And that's what I was going to say. That's the only thing that took away from this match.
So, for me, I know that they've been posting shit like these guys are beating the shit out of each other on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I see little Instagram pictures of their backs and everything all fucked up. But I don't see that. I saw this match because it was on a pay-per-view. Standing alone, that was a fucking hell of a match.
Yeah.
These two guys have great chemistry together because they've been working with each other since they were 20. If you watch what the hell was I watching recently? Oh, the Drew McIntyre on the Stone Cold podcast or whatever. I didn't realize that fucking Sheamus was working with him in ICW. I had always heard that Sheamus was a bodybuilder or a gym trainer or some shit, and Triple H found him at a gym, and maybe that did happen, but whatever. That Sheamus got Drew the shot in fucking WWE. Yeah. These guys are lifelong friends they have great chemistry together. So as a standalone match, this was I didn't see their others. They beat the shit out of each other. And all of it looked really good. I can't think of one bad spot in the match. Kendo sticks, could have done without.
Yeah.
I'm kendo sticked out just across the board. every company.
Which we were very high on the AEW not pay-per-view, but main event last week. There's no kendo sticks.
Yeah. I'm
no
tired.
Cookie sheets.
I'm tired of kendo sticks in general. What I really liked was, which I guess this has become their thing now, because they're both giant men. They're using the stairs and they're swinging stairs like as if they were chairs, kind of becoming their thing. Which I'm like, hey, that's cool, because usually the only thing you get with stairs is the classic throw them into it. Well, these big motherfuckers are just bashing each other in the head with them. I loved this match. Beginning to end, it was my favorite match on the card.
I did forget something though in the last match, but I'll talk about it at the end of this match if I remember, which I will. I've been watching the past few Monday Night Raws just because I've been off. I need something to watch on a Monday night.
Something to do.
I'll watch it. I normally fall asleep some point during the third hour, probably at the beginning. Then I wake up at like the main event, and then I'm up till like 2 o'clock, and I just fucking slept for an hour. But this is the case of Mustafa Ali and Matt Riddle again, where I've seen the match so many fucking times before a pay-per-view. If it's supposed to be a pay-per-view caliber match, these guys shouldn't fucking touch until then. Otherwise, you're just whoring it out to whore it out because it's a good match. Flair Steamboat. Great fucking matches. 3 times in 1 year. Spanned it out over fucking 6 months. Flair versus fucking Terry Funk. They had a few matches in the 8 night as well. Spanned it out over fucking like 4 months. You didn't need it every single fucking night on Monday Night Raw unless you were going to come out and say, hey, this is a best of 7, which fucking Sheamus did with Cesaro to create the fucking bar. They had a best of 7 series, and whoever won got a fucking shot at the United States title or some bullshit. And in the 7th match, they ended up fucking forming a tag team called The Bar.
By the way,
Good tag team.
good outcome. Good outcome.
Good outcome because Cesaro can fucking turn any tag team into fucking gold.
And Sheamus, I think, at that point was injured, so he needed to find a way to work a little less. Yeah.
So, good storytelling, right? This is now their 3rd match within a month. I don't need that much fucking Sheamus and Drew. And I think that's kind of what took away from the match for me. It was very Attitude Era-esque. But they're going through monitors and not people.
I mean, completely forgot about it, yeah.
Well, I enjoyed him going through the fucking screens as much as the next guy, but when you were watching Stone Cold vs. Undertaker, and they're going through the fucking crowd in Syracuse, you're living off of that fan. You're like, oh man, I want to be that guy right there. He's right next to the action. He's right next to Stone Cold. He's right next to the Undertaker. These guys on fucking the Thunderdome or whatever the fuck they're calling their monitors during pay-per-views, it's just like they're fucking watching a match on their screen.
I mean, yeah, but I would love it if Drew McIntyre. I want Drew, or I'm joking. Yes, I get what you're saying, but like, I want Drew to I want wrestlers to just suplex someone through my face, that's the 2021 version, baby. That's
woo! The digital era.
Which, even though they didn't show, because they showed it from the backside, so the person who was faced, because that probably would be a bragging point, like, I'm the fucking guy, I was the one.
Imagine. They did a zoom in on that guy's face, and all of a sudden Sheamus goes through it. And as he's going through, the dude's like, that would have been a good spot. But it's kind of like Social Distortion. What's that song? 21st Century Boy?
Yeah, I believe so,
yeah. But, that's what kind of took it away for me for this match. It was very hard-hitting, yes. Did they use weapons? Yes. I'm also tired of WWE's no blood policy. To me, that's just fucking dumb. In a fucking match like this, give me some juice. I'm tired of the kendo. look at his back, the Nintendo stick marks. Well, yeah, of course it's gonna fucking leave a welt if you get hit with a broomstick over your back. I don't know. I'll give this match a solid B-. I know it was a lot of people's match of the fucking night.
It was mine, but again, if I had watched the other three, then I probably wouldn't be as high on it. But for like a standalone, I really like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go like A-.
I didn't like when he was willing him on the card either. And he's willing him on the production fucking table thing, and they're chanting "This is awesome" while he's willing him on the table.
Yeah, I mean,
why are you chanting "This is awesome" while a man's
because nobody's chanting that; they're pressing the button.
Yeah, I know, but why would you press that button while a man's being wielded? Is that the correct terminology?
I love how you picked up on something Jim Cornette did. I didn't even pick it up. The Jim bitch about the same thing. He's like,
did he?
Yeah, he's like they got the fake this is awesome chance while he's just pushing a guy. He's like he's not doing anything else.
Well, letter grade, and then before I forget, I want to go back to Shinsuke Seth.
All right, I'm going A-. But again, I only saw this as standalone. I really like it. Was my match of the night.
Okay. Shinsuke Seth.
Oh, and they gave it a
Probably
A.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, B- for me, just because I've seen it too much.
Yeah.
Seth Shinsuke. Seth was in like the fucking corner. He was getting ready to do something very fucking menacing to Shinsuke. I don't remember what, but I remember this. They were piping in the Kenny Omega Terminator clap.
I didn't catch that at all, but
and I was like, "What the fuck are they doing?" Nobody does that clap in WWE for anybody. That is a Brian Cage or Kenny Omega.
I know two
fucking
people.
clap.
I know Cage has been doing it for years, and so has Kenny.
And I was just like, did Seth say, "Hey, let's rib these motherfuckers"?
Well, Seth loves to steal from Kenny. Remember, he stole the V trigger and tried to make it a finisher, and he fucked that up. It was terrible. Whatever the fuck he called that.
But why would fans be clapping for a heel? They're trying to clap up fucking Nakamura, but I swear to God, go back. Seth is in the corner. He's backpedaled. Shinsuke is starting to get up, and they start doing the fucking Kenny Omega Terminator clap. And I mean, yeah, that also took a little bit out of it for me, but I digress. T-shirt. This match, it was good. Very Attitude Era-esque. These two guys beat the shit out of each other. I respect what they did. It was a solid match. I liked how the Future Shock DDT fucking ended it onto the
Well, see, it didn't.
plastic.
But it hit that, and then he hit a Claymore. Which I was like, I get it. And
Yeah. I didn't even remember the Claymore. I remembered the DDT.
then he hit the DT, and then he went to the Claymore. Which is like, why do you gotta hit this fucking Claymore? You just did DDT him on the fucking thing, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go yell at my fucking dog because my fiance's not going to.
Okay, so I guess they give us a breather match next. We have Alexa Bliss versus Randy Orton. And Randy Orton and Alexa Bliss have been having a feud because of the Fiend. And Alexa Bliss is fucking the Fiend's minion. So she challenges Randy to a match. None of us thought that the Fiend was not going to interfere, right? It's a small 5'2" blonde woman from Columbus, Ohio,
5'0",
which is the third most ranking gay city in America.
Random thing.
Random fact that I know. Fuck you, Ohio. I hate you. I think I'm banned from the city of Columbus. But I digress.
You hate them because of...
No. I don't know.
That's what it made it sound like.
I don't hate them because of that.
That's what it sounded like.
I hate them for other reasons.
Okay.
It starts with the letter L. But I digress.
That also could be considered...
No.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
L-O.
Okay.
V-E. There you go. I digress. Anyways,
L-O-V. Yeah.
So anyways, you have this fucking 5 foot... I'm going to give the Rudy speech right now. 5 foot nothing. 100-pound nothing. Alexa Bliss against a fucking 6'4" dude that punts guys' heads off their shoulders, right? This match was fucking dumb to begin with. They fucking do the fiend lights, red lights, whatever. Randy Orton starts coughing black crude oil before
it's
the
whatever,
match.
whatever Ultimate Warrior was.
Papa Shango's going to make an appearance before WrestleMania.
This is
horrible.
the worst thing since the sing-off in AEW. And if I split the companies in two, and just look at them separately, I consider the sing-off the worst thing in professional wrestling history.
You do.
This is about 0.6 points higher. This is horrible.
You're putting this above?
Oh yeah, I'll put this above.
Woo!
The sing-off was even worse. This,
all right.
But I mean, like, this is horrid on so many accounts. First thing is, there's 3 people involved in this match, 2 of which I think are really talented. The third is fucking Bray Wyatt, whatever. Randy Orton is not even arguably, like, it is indisputable. He is one of the best wrestlers working today, period.
He's probably one of the 50 greatest.
I mean,
if you're making a WWE list, at least.
no, I meant like if he's like
one of the 50
across
greatest.
the board. He's one of the biggest stars. He's a bigger star than everybody in New Japan, as far as that is. It's true. He's a bigger star. He's part of an era that is bigger than everything is right now.
Randy's problem is he doesn't give a fuck about the business anymore.
Well,
He has 7 zeros in his paycheck at the end of the year.
and he just says yes to things.
And he says, "Hey Vince, yeah, you want me to do that? Yeah, I'll go out there and do that cartoon shit."
So wait. Randy, though, undisputable, one of the best there is in the business. Alexa Bliss, I love her. I think she's a great... First of all, she was one of the better fucking champions they had not that long ago. Was a great bitch. She's a great character. One of the... Probably the best female they have on the mic. She's great. And then there's Bray Wyatt. And I have talked for years on this show with Brett.
Yeah,
Before Brett even got here, I talked about this.
You're disdain for Bray Wyatt.
I hate Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
I even gave him a little bit of a pass when this whole thing...
When they started this, Firefly Funhouse was super fun. It was a different character.
For like 4...
Very, very horror movie.
I
Yes.
started to give him the benefit of the doubt, and then I saw what it became.
That Hell in a Cell match, bro.
It's not just that, though. This was never going to end well. I am done. Bray Wyatt is the single worst thing in professional wrestling. I would rather watch Orange Cassidy versus Marco Stunt in a pudding match. I would think that would be less offensive to me than what Bray Wyatt brings to the table. Everything he touches becomes horrible. He just took the legitimate only full-time working legend anymore and made him puke up black slime. He took one of the better female talents and has her... Oh, by the way, she was a wrestler. Remember that? She was a wrestler.
He turned her into every black craft model.
Yeah. And she was a wrestler. Remember that? Remember she actually wrestled and did the cool moonsault and was a great fucking champion. Yeah. Multi-time champion, by the way. Now she's a singing, dancing 12-year-old? I don't understand what this is. I hated this.
Maybe Vince is trying to reach the pedophilia crowd.
He could have did that if he hired Justin Roberts. This is fucking horrible.
But Justin Roberts would be a part of the crowd that would like this.
I'm sure he was a big fan. He was like, she doesn't look 12 to me. She looks like she's 25. Ryan Cabrera, though.
She looks like she's on To Catch a Predator, and she's the bait model.
I cannot tell you how much I despise this, Ryan. It is horrible. And honestly, I'll say this. If I rank it this way. While this match is, to me, this match.
It's not a match.
If this segment is 0.1 centimeter above the sing-off. As a whole, Bray Wyatt is here. MJF's done so much great things.
And then at least the sing-off
was a one thing.
And it was one thing. You knew it was a segment. It wasn't a match.
Yeah. And it was
They're
one thing.
trying to book this as, oh, this is the match. This is going to be inside the squared circle.
And it's ongoing.
They didn't dance inside the squared circle. They danced in a fucking ballroom.
The worst things that have happened in the last 2 years in professional wrestling. I'm not ranking them, but this is what they are.
I'm not ranking them, but I'm ranking them.
No, this is what they are. It's the sing-off. It's up there. It's this match, thing, segment, whatever. It's the swamp match. It's the John Cena fucking stupid thing. You know what?
The John Cena match got an A+ for Bleacher
They can
Report
fuck
last
off
year.
if they think it is. He is the consistent. And you know what? And people like to say, well, the WWE writers, they don't know how to write shit. You know who's writing this shit. We all know who's writing this shit.
It has to get cleared through somebody.
I get it gets cleared by somebody, but it all comes from one person's fucking head, and that person's head came out of the goddamn mat and looked like Corey Taylor fucking lit a match wrong. It was horrible. This is the worst from beginning to end. I just wanted it to be over. I want it to be over. I want Randy Orton to go on and actually have a real feud. I want Alexa Bliss to go back and be an actual wrestler. I want her to talk, not like she's fucking like an insane 9-year-old. And I want Bray Wyatt off of my TV. And then I know now there's this fucking stupid like, oh, well maybe it actually kind of looked like it was a little bit slimmer. Maybe it was fucking Bo Dallas. Like that's
It
gonna
was
make
Bo
this
Dallas.
like, oh wait, and is that a good thing? Is that gonna make this better?
Are there going to be two of them?
We're gonna have two Fiends. One who's slightly better at wrestling but has no personality.
One who's original recipe, one who's extra crispy.
Oh, thank you. That's a good line. I can't. This was
Thank you.
beginning to end horrible.
Yeah. Wonder who I want to thank for this, and you'll probably hate me for saying
Devil?
this. No. Matt Hardy. Because I'm
I
not knocking Matt Hardy.
No, I get.
Matt Hardy is a genius in what he does outside of WWE, and he gets himself over. He got the fucking Broken Universe over. Brought it to WWE, but it wasn't a Vince idea. So Vince is like, how can I do the Broken Universe, but be better? Be Hollywood.
It's just
How can I take one of my talents and turn him into a more realer-than-life character? And he's like, Bray Wyatt. Put him with Broken Man. Have him be thrown into the Lake of Reincarnation. Have him come back as
I think you're getting
Mr. Rogers.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think
I'm
you're
giving him too much credit.
way too much credit. Vince doesn't know what any of that is.
Well, I like to give Vince some sort of creativity.
I'm gonna say that this is because Vince reportedly, I don't know, hated the broken gimmick and hated. He didn't get it. He's like, I don't understand it. Blah blah blah.
Because it wasn't his.
And I'm willing to bet he still doesn't understand this, but he understands that it gets people talking, not in a good way. This was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then
I don't mind the Fiend character overall
is the worst thing to happen in professional wrestling in 25 years.
Yeah, it's like
You can't even argue.
It's a yes. It's a yes and no because we were such fiends, or not fiends, but we were such marks for the Fiend when he first happened, and then they WWE'd themselves, and it was just like,
I think they braided themselves.
why would you have a Hell in a Cell match with a guy that can't die and then call it a non-contest? Oh, because, well, in Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, they made a return, and they weren't really killed. Well, doesn't work that way in a pro wrestling fan's mind. Don't do that, and don't have Goldberg fucking beat them with fucking 3 spears. That was dumb as well.
It's all terrible.
Super terrible.
This was destined to fail.
You had money in your right hand, and you're like, hey, let me give some to my left hand, but your left hand took all the money because you started giving some of it, and the left hand took off. The left hand's all bad ideas.
And the problem is that there was another hand up his asshole with a thumb. This was all fucking terrible. This was never going to work. This is awful. I mean, I could do the whole show. I could do the whole show just talking about how awful this was, Ryan, and how awful Bray Wyatt is.
We all knew it was going to lead to a WrestleMania match between The Fiend and Randy.
No, it shouldn't. It should lead to nothing. All of these people should be taken off TV for a year, and Bray should be fired and never allowed anywhere. This is terrible. Let's try and salvage the good here. Let's let Randy and Alexa. Let's let Alexa enjoy her marriage. Let's let Randy get back on his wife's good graces because he had Alexa hump him on fucking TV. Sure, he didn't mind that. And then I can't. This is awful.
Remember when Randy was the fucking cover for the death thrash metal band Death when he was wearing the fucking ski mask when he was supposed to be burned?
Yes.
Randy should have been burned alive, and Randy should be the guy coming back, so that way you have two fucking super monsters like Freddy versus Jason.
Nobody should have been burned alive because it's dumb.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is all fucked. This isn't minus.
And now Bray is match or Bo, which it's like, oh, that's a fucking great reveal.
Big surprise.
Or explain the logic to me. He was burned alive, so he comes back in his burned mask. Why not get a new mask? It doesn't make any sense. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate Randy is accepting this. He's just like, fuck it, give me the money.
He's like, Vince, you're paying me fucking 7 figures a year. I'll do whatever.
I also hate that Alexa's accepting this. Alexa, because she was bitching, she's like, I don't get used anymore. And now they're like, well, we'll use you.
And this is why I respect guys like Jericho who put their foot down and say, no, I'm not doing that. I'll go somewhere else. Even though they have matches with Orange Cassidy where they go into a fucking pool of orange juice.
Well, Jericho's ideas are fucking terrible too, but like not
sometimes
a lot. But like, here's the thing. I'll say this: like, when I listen to people, Bruce before he went back to WWE, Jim Cornette, people who worked with Vince. Vince likes people. Well, liked. Who knows in his old age? He liked people who challenged his ideas. Hey, you don't like it? Give me something you do like, or what would you change about it? That kind of thing.
But it's a double-edged sword, though. He has to really like you. And if you challenge his idea, he can just fucking sour on you right away. Which, I mean, yeah. And they talk about Undertaker on fucking Busted Open Radio. They're like, what made Undertaker a locker room leader? And
his big dong.
Well, Tommy Dreamer and
Little Dong.
Tommy Dreamer and Bully Ray were both like, he was kind of like that player coach. He was like, if you don't like it, go say something. But he would also be the guy that would say, he's like, I wouldn't do that, man. I would just kind of bite your tongue and go with the flow. Because he would also coach people on how to talk to Vince. I don't think there's anybody that's coached right now besides maybe Randy that knows how to talk to Vince. Maybe even Roman Reigns. Because now they have Roman Reigns with Paulie Heyman. Paulie Dangerously. Paul Heyman. But Paul Heyman's notorious for fucking speaking up for guys, and those guys get fucking pushed to the wayside. CM Punk. But, at the end of the day, CM Punk got himself over, but I digress. But, yeah, I don't know if there's anybody that can go and talk to Vince and make Vince change his mind. I think the last of the Mohicans would be fucking Randy Orton, if there is one. And Randy needs to become the locker room leader. I don't give a fuck about your Slither clothing line and your fucking 14 stepkids. Be the leader for these guys to learn after. If they don't want to learn after you, tell Vince to fucking tell him to fucking hit the road. If you don't believe in somebody, Randy, Vince shouldn't believe in somebody. You should be the guy that coaches these kids on how to go and talk to Vince when it's a dumb fucking idea. And you should talk people out of fucking dumb fucking ideas. But you're 42 now. Like I said, you have like 14 stepkids. Excuse me. You don't want to get fired and your paycheck has fucking 7 zeros in it at the end of the year. So you're making more money than me. I digress, but you should be the new Undertaker in the locker room, Randy.
I would agree. But I hear it's Roman. That's how I understand.
Well, I brought it up while you were gone. Is Roman real? Should Roman really be the locker room guy? Should Roman tell you when and when not to go talk to Vince about an idea? Because he's now a Paul Heyman guy. Because he couldn't talk on the fucking mic before Paul Heyman. Now Roman is kind of okay on the stick.
Undertaker sucked on the stick.
He was okay.
He was pretty bad.
Ministry Undertaker, he started getting over.
Google that and see if there's some bad stuff too.
Okay. But I mean... Yeah, Randy, you should be telling people what and what not to do, and you shouldn't be involved in this dumb shit. I'm sorry. You were involved in the fucking Bray Wyatt sperm on a rat match at fucking WrestleMania. What was that? 33 in Orlando? What was that called? The fucking Wyatt Complex match or whatever the fuck it was? House of Horrors match? Insane Clown Posse should have been the fucking referee for that match. They have a song called House of Horrors.
That was terrible.
Yeah. This is terrible.
Anything Bray Wyatt does is terrible. I'm done. He's the worst wrestler. I would rather watch anything in our local independents where some of them are just fat guys in fucking t-shirts wrestling. It will probably be more entertaining. I can't do it anymore. I don't care about Bray Wyatt anymore. If it wasn't for this fucking show and the fact that people like to hear us bitch about it, I would rather just never watch a Bray Wyatt match ever again. Yeah. He is the worst thing in professional wrestling. If I'm saying he's worse than Marco Stunt, that is a fucking problem.
We didn't even get to what pissed off Randy Orton's wife.
I said that Alexa straddled him, and he was probably the only thing that sold him on the match.
Yeah.
That and the check.
I wonder how Randy was feeling during that point in time. Because they didn't show Alexa getting off Randy.
Probably super embarrassed because of what he just did, and then a little smile where you're like
super embarrassed because of what happened.
Yeah, and then he's just
Blue Chew.
Yeah, how great would it have been? It's like in
By
the
the way,
middle of it, he's just like.
By the way, BlueChew.com/Below Wrestling Show. It's not a real thing. Don't do it.
Yeah. This is the worst thing. F minus. This is why I couldn't give an F to the previous one because I'm like, this is the F standard. This is the horrible.
His pay-per-view was decent, minus the shame and this bullshit.
Yeah. Average at best. But I really liked. There's things I like. And by the way, main event. Really fucking good.
Bad. Yeah, not bad at all.
But it followed this.
I will say this though. I feel like so we're moving on to the main event now. Yeah, we're done.
Oh, by the way, they gave it an incomplete grade because you can't fucking do it.
Yeah. Whatever, Bleacher Report. We'll start using another site.
I'm gonna go fucking kill that dog.
It's okay. But Roman Reigns gave Daniel Bryan a lot in this main event.
Yeah.
I mean, it's supposed to be the Samoan Dynasty badass head of the table. I'm going to beat the fuck out of you.
We
tapped. But the ref was knocked out, took a ref bump. Fucking Edge took a chair shot from Daniel Bryan because Roman moved out of the way, and then fucking Edge just goes crazy and starts willing to chair in everybody.
Which I'm like, is Edge a heel now? That's my only question. This match was really fucking good.
Once again, until the end. This is the same thing as Big E and Apollo, right?
I'm trying to figure out where we're going, and we only got 2 weeks to go there.
Yeah.
Are we going Roman Edge, or are we going Roman Edge Daniel? Because right now, from what I saw at the end of this match, we got heel versus heel guaranteed. That would mean you got to have a face. So are we going triple threat or are we going singles? I'm curious.
I'm thinking this is just me thinking. I think they tried to redo SummerSlam 97.
Oh, Lloyd's saying... Okay. He thinks that Brian is being inserted into Mania.
We probably will be. It's just me thinking. I think they were trying to do their best SummerSlam 97, where it's Brett versus The Undertaker for the title. Undertaker's the champion. Brett spits in Shawn's face. Shawn swings the chair. Brett ducks. Cracks the fuck out of The Undertaker. And then Brett pins him. And then Shawn has to count the 1, 2, 3 out of integrity. Otherwise, another ref would have slid in and counted 1, 2, 3. I think they tried to do their best that with a guy who was going to be in the main event. Because when you say somebody's going to be a special enforcer in a match, you know they're going to fucking get involved.
Very confused by this, by the way.
And you know they're going to get fucking involved. And why are you mad at Daniel Bryan when you see Roman Reigns is in front of you and he moves out of the way and now you got cracked in the head, arm, whatever, because he moved out of the way. So now you're taking it out on both of them. Don't be in that fucking position. You're the enforcer. Move around. That's why I said they try to do their best 97 SummerSlam.
The ring general. He's the most well-seasoned of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say this? This is one of my few complaints besides the ending, because it just leaves questions up in the air, which may be what they're asking for. I don't know. This one I can say is maybe not a fucked up ending if they're intending on having Bryan insert himself into the main event. If that's the case, makes total sense. If we're still going Roman Edge singles, no sense.
Where does Bryan go from here, right? Yeah.
And you just turned Edge heel.
Why?
And so it's gotta be Bryan. It's gonna be a triple threat. It's gotta be. But like, I don't know. But my question on this is, and maybe I'm wrong, but I did not hear them once at the beginning of this match. They just said he's an enforcer. He's there to keep the rules. And then when the ref took the ref bump, immediately I heard Michael Cole, I believe, go, well, he's the enforcer, so now that the ref is gone, he's in charge of the count, basically being the referee. And I'm like, I have never heard that ever before. I don't know if I'm just wrong. Maybe I just didn't hear it. But I've heard the enforcer, which is so fucking stupid. It's like, you should have just made him the special referee. Would have made more fucking sense. But like, no, they were like, he's the enforcer. I was like, all right, fine. He's a guy at ringside who's there to take care of things. Would have been solved if he was, all the problems with that would have been solved if he was a special guest referee. Anyway, no, the ref takes the ref bump, and again, he just fucking slides in, and then the announcers go, he's the referee now. And then he's not even the one who fucking does the count. So, what was the point? They add, here we go. They add Bryan so Roman doesn't have to take the pin. Oof. Very good point. And a good move, by the way, actually, Lloyd. The enforcer becomes ref when the ref gets taken out. They've done that since Mania 14 with Tyson. I don't recall that, but I haven't watched that in a while. But wasn't Tyson just the ref in that match? Am I wrong? It's been a while. Or am I thinking of Shamrock reffing the Austin Michaels match? Regardless, it just... Well, let's see. Well, Ryan, let's let you chime in on this. I was complaining, or at least questioning, when... So they had announced Edge as the enforcer. And I never heard him say anything about this. But they said he's the enforcer. He's here to make sure things are up and up. And then as soon as the ref takes the ref bump, he runs in and becomes the referee. And then Michael Cole immediately goes, oh, that's the rules when the enforcer is, and I was
that's always been the unwritten rule.
See, Lloyd said it's been that way since Mania 14 with Tyson, but I'm like, wasn't Tyson the referee?
He was the enforcer. He was the special enforcer.
But wasn't he the referee too?
No. He was just the guy on the outside.
God, it's been a while.
Yeah. Right?
He wasn't the ref for Shawn versus...
He was not the ref. He was just a special enforcer.
Really?
Because they didn't want to make him the ref because Austin had, wanted to go against him. He had ties to DX, doing the fucking crotch chop. So they didn't want to make him the ref for it.
God, I gotta watch that again.
It's like the unwritten rule.
Well, I better watch it soon before I take it off the network.
It's... Oh, I got my quote, Jane Silent Bob. Straight back. It's unwritten rules of the road.
Yeah, okay, well, while you were gone, I was saying, I wasn't aware of that, and I had completely rewritten in my head that Tyson was just the ref, but probably because he took that role over in the match. Because my thought was, why not just make Edge the ref, special guest referee? Kind of like Shamrock when he refed, what do you call?
Brett and Shaw, Brett and Stone Cold.
Brett and Stone Cold, yeah.
But people bitch about special guest referee spots.
I don't.
It gets kind of convoluted. This got convoluted. This whole thing is weird. It's the Daniel Bryan movement of WrestleMania 30 all over again, but without a live crowd. Because Daniel Bryan came out and said, oh, this could be my last WrestleMania. This might be my last ever, yada, yada, yada. Which he's probably working people. He's probably not going to retire for another year or two.
Well, he's saying he wants to go part-time.
Yeah. Which, part-timers still win fucking belts.
Part-timers win belts more often than full-timers.
Yeah, so, he might have more Mania main events being a part-timer. But he kind of has that backing. Him and Edge had a little fucking back and forth on the microphone on a SmackDown leading up to this. And he's like, Edge, I thought you would actually be proud of me because Edge is like, I can't believe you're doing this. This is my moment. I came back. I won the Rumble. I've been gone for so long. I can't believe, you're trying to take the spot away from me. And Daniel Bryan is like, I thought you'd be proud of me. Well, why would I be proud? Because I'm trying to go after an opportunity. I'm trying to be the opportunist that you were. And Edge is just kind of like standing there, tongue in the bottom of the lip. Like, you got me. So that's where the hatred's coming for Edge towards Daniel Bryan. I still think Edge hates Roman Reigns. It's like a weird triangle. Daniel Bryan hates Roman. Roman hates Edge. Edge hates fucking Daniel Bryan. And that is the wicked fucking Illuminati triangle.
Do you want to see a triple threat for this?
I want to see a three-way dance where somebody gets eliminated and then we have a final victor.
They ain't going to do that. They ain't going to. No. Lloyd's probably right. If this becomes a triple threat...
Yeah, we've been saying it on this podcast. Yeah. It's probably going to be true.
If it becomes triple threat, it's just there so that whoever wins, Roman don't have to eat the pin.
I'm going on this. If it's a triple threat, Roman wins. And then Daniel Bryan and Edge feud without the title.
See, I don't know, man.
Edge turns fully heel, which the seeds are planted. Edge was always better as a heel.
Yeah.
So why not plant those seeds?
Good face tag team wrestler, great heel.
He's already had his babyface pop twice. He had that fucking Royal Rumble last year. And then he had a Royal Rumble again this year when he actually won it. So his babyface shine time, done.
Well,
and there's matches versus Randy.
But I hate triple threats at Mania. Singles are just so much better matches, and I genuinely, and again, this is preference and the way, what we like and the way our brains work, like, I was down for Edge versus Roman.
Spear versus spear.
Yeah, and because I don't often say this, I was on the side of Vince Russo. Roman Reigns needed to destroy Edge at that fucking pay-per-view. Another year. Have another year. He doesn't lose until next Mania.
Now, I'll bring this up. This is the Dave LaGreca and Bully Ray argument to that point, because they brought this up on Busted Open. In this era, you can't have stuff that long without, again, being like bored and tiring and people souring on it. So how long can you keep this Roman Reigns heel push with the title? Because you can keep him heel without the title. But how long can you keep him heel with the title where people will still keep caring about it before they just go, I'm done.
Because let him eat.
It was cool when he was a heel.
I think it can keep going. I think it has the legs, but you have to be willing to feed him. Feed him everybody's favorites. Let him become...
Win by hook or by crook.
Let him become the fucking... Oh, God. Jeez, he beat Daniel Bryan. Oh, God. He beat Edge. He beat Kevin Owens.
He beat Big E.
He beat Big E. He beat all of our favorites. So to the point where you're like, just please. Just anybody. Kind of how we were with Brock. Anybody.
And
just
you bring back Dwayne.
Sure, I don't care.
WrestleMania.
I don't know who.
Hollywood.
I don't know who the fuck it would be at the end. But, like, I think that's how you keep it going. You build him into kind of the Brock Lesnar angle of, like, where fans are just like, fucking no. Like, we don't want you to be champion. We hate you. Beat all our favorites. That's what they did with Brock. Brock beat everybody, and they just...
But Brock also lost a lot. We did that trivia thing last week.
Brock's lost, like...
I forgot that fucking Triple H beat him at Mania before he beat Taker.
Brock's, like, realistically only lost, like 10 times?
Maybe, yeah. Give or take, maybe 20, 30.
I would say under 20, for sure.
I think he loses more than what people think.
Anyway, grades to this match. I thought it was good. It was really good. Ending was fucking weird because you don't know where it leaves Edge. It seems like it's pretty clearly leading into the triple threat scenario, but it's just a weird ending. Not as weird as the Intercontinental match.
I heard out how Edge walked out, and then the ref that took said ref bump made the count.
I hated the cameraman during that part, actually. Small moment, but I guess you could play it up as like they didn't know what was going on. But it felt like they literally didn't know what was going on. Like they kept like it was just rapid cuts, like back and forth to the from both of them selling the chair shots to like Edge, and then like Edge would take like two steps forward, back to the fucking camera, back to him, and I was just like, is he gonna do something? I was like, is he gonna like what does he do?
Is he gonna spear fucking Daniel Bryan?
I was like, is he gonna run back in and make the count? I'm like, what the fuck is he? It was just weird, and I was annoyed by it. It literally felt like whoever was in the production truck was like, we don't know what's happening right now, and I was like, great, because neither do we.
Yeah, I don't know. It was a very convoluted fucking ending. I didn't like how, like I said, Edge walked out. He didn't make the fucking count. But then again, he attacked both guys with the fucking chair. Somehow Roman still made the pin after he was the second guy attacked with the chair. Didn't make any sense. Give it a B-. Daniel Bryan's work was really good in this match. I get where they were going, where Daniel Bryan's a better wrestler than Roman. And he was out wrestling Roman. And
Roman sold the fuck out of that third yes lock.
Yeah, great facial.
Yeah, it's great when it's like the hands up there in Roman's face.
Which I said a few episodes back, I had a problem with the crossface. Because John Cena kind of hoarded out with the STFU where you put it underneath the chin where you see the whole face. You don't need to see the whole face.
And Daniel did it the first 2 times kind of like that, and I was a little annoyed, and then I saw it the third time they did it when he finally put him in and Roman was tapping. Yeah. It's like you allowed the mouth to be seen. It was like, oh, wow, that looked really good. Like, yeah, it looked like Roman was in pain. Roman sold his ass off. Everybody did their part in this fucking match.
And the crowd can chant, you tapped out, whatever. That's Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan's fucking ticket into the fucking main event at Mania. Fans want to see it. Fans want to see Daniel Bryan or Edge beat Roman. I don't see that happening this WrestleMania. I see Roman hanging on to that title for the near future, like you said. I don't see him losing it until next Mania, like you said.
I would hope not.
Unless Brock comes back at SummerSlam. Brock is a perennial babyface now because now he doesn't have Paul Heyman, and he's jealous, but he wants to prove, and then Roman beats him at Mania.
Remember Brock
next year.
Did an interview recently and said that's what he would want to do.
He wants to go out.
He said, I want to have a final run as a babyface and put over new heels.
Mm-hmm.
Which...
What better heel to put over?
Roman fucking Reigns.
And Roman Reigns.
Yep.
So...
Fair enough. Letter grades for this match.
B-. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. But it was a serviceable main event. But this should have been the Elimination Chamber main event.
Fair enough.
We shouldn't have needed the fucking, whoever wins the Elimination Chamber is going to take on the WWE Champion. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Actually work yourself into actual writing on your weekly television program.
Yeah, I'll go B. A, given by Bleacher Report, but I think it was really good match. Like as far as just work rate,
yeah. Really
good. I mean, it's Daniel Bryan, one of the best. Yeah. Roman Reigns, who is very serviceable. He's not great, but he's no like Hulk. You know, he's good. And I love the heel persona. Edge involved there. But yeah, the ending really just kind of was just like... It left more questions than answered, and not necessarily... Which is what you want to do on certain shows, but not necessarily...
2 weeks out from your biggest show of the fucking year.
Not necessarily in the best way,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These endings, fucking Sasha and Bianca... That should have been your opening match on the Royal Rumble. Then Bianca goes on to win the fucking Women's Rumble. Boom. You have your story going to Mania. Book banks against some other fucking babyface like Nikki Cross. She fucking beats the shit out of Nikki Cross. Bianca Belair still fucking building up steam. Well, Daniel Bryan and Edge could have been the last 2 at Mania. They could have done the fucking Bret Hart Lex Luger. That's how you get to this point, right?
Yeah.
Now, your Royal Rumble, 2 guys both go over at the same time, feet touch at the same time. Now, Roman Reigns has 2 challengers. He can either take them on in 2 singles matches or a triple threat match. He chooses a triple threat match just because it's only 1 match and he doesn't have to work twice. I mean, I just wrote that off the top of my head in like fucking 15 seconds. It's not hard if you know the basis. It's hard if you're just a fucking writer and you have a literature degree from fucking Harvard or Notre Dame and you're trying to write for like a fucking TV show.
Well, that was our review of Fastlane. Overall, I don't know, man.
It's like one of those, I didn't love it, I didn't hate it, but I didn't absolutely love it.
I'm going on the low side here.
C-.
I really liked the main event. I really liked Sheamus and McIntyre. A lot of, like, boring who cares matches. And then a real slap in the face with Braun and Shane, and then like just a complete wiener in your face, dangling while it's dripped in clown makeup.
I love clowns.
Alright, yeah, with the Fiend. I overall got to give this a thumbs down, letter grade. As much as I like the main...
Let's say this. Let's go out of 100%. If 100% is an A+.
Are we going letter grade 70? Are we going
Yeah, traditional letter grade. 65%.
I really like to.
We're doing thumbs up, thumbs down, Wrestling Observer.
I mean, it'd be a thumbs down. I really liked the main event, and I really liked Sheamus and McIntyre, but everything else was either boring, bad, or literally one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah. I would go thumbs in the middle, actually, because the two really bad things were super fucking bad. The rest of the pay-per-view was serviceable.
Welcome back, Ben, buddy. Yeah,
Ben?
we literally just finished Fastlane, but we're about to do our top 5.
Yeah.
Or our draft, whatever.
But the 4 serviceable things that were on the show, it's kind of null and void because there's no super true build-up to it. A pay-per-view is there for a fucking payoff. And there's just not payoffs anymore. In AEW, there's payoffs. Because they go every 4 or 5 months. And then they do a fucking pay-per-view. And then you fucking get it. Right?
With there being less pay-per-views, yes.
Yeah. Chris Jericho goes into the Orange Juice. No matter how much we fucking hate it, Chris Jericho feuded with Orange Julius, Orange Cassidy.
I don't think that was on a pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
He
feuded with Orange Cassidy for fucking
I thought that was on TV.
4 months. No.
What pay-per-view is that?
Full Gear? That had been Full Gear. Because it was there October, November. So yeah, that's Full Gear.
Alright. Well, either way, we're going to move into
Top 5.
Top 5. And Ben, we ain't going to pay the charges, unfortunately, to call England. So it's going to be Lloyd. Ryan's going to give you a call here in a sec.
Lloyd, you win out again, buddy.
He already said, you boys need some help. Which top 5 are we doing? Because I have a feeling I know which one we're going to do. And
which one do you think we're going to do?
Smoke Show?
Why not?
Well, because, and I'll just preface this. Oh no, we are going to say something that's going to piss off the internet. Luckily, it's at the end of the show, so only the diehards are listening.
Yeah, we piss them off all the time.
I know, but this is a thing. You'll be objectifying. Fuck off. It's the same. If you're a wrestling fan and you're a male, and even if you're a female, you've had the same conversation in your head. Fuck off.
Scarlett Bordeaux went by the Smoke Show on TNA, but I digress.
We're drafting top 5 hotties. That's what we're doing.
But they couldn't be wrestlers, so we're going valets and girls who also interviewed.
What if they ever wrestled? Because a lot of valets.
Yeah, so they've had a couple of one-off matches here and there, but their main role was manager and sick person. Because I don't want to objectify the actual women who are out there busting their asses just like the guys. I don't want to put fucking Sasha or Charlotte or Becky in this because they're out there having fucking 30, 40-minute matches that are some of the best.
Well, I'm going to have to roll a dice here because my number 1 could go either way. Let's see.
All right.
Lloyd, you here?
No, well, it's gone.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Lloyd?
What's up, Lloyd?
Did you catch what we're doing here?
Yeah, you're doing you said top 5 hotties, Ryan said top 5 valets. Is there a difference here? Or...
So, it's top 5 smoke shows. So, they have had some one-off matches, but primarily, they weren't female wrestlers.
Mostly managers.
So you wouldn't say Gil Kim because she's an actual wrestler. Now,
mostly known as managers or valets or...
Okay.
Yeah.
So
this is Ryan's idea, by the way, internet, so hate on him. Yeah. So hate on Ryan
So
you bunch of SJW bastards.
Women's at work the fucking stick backstage.
Oh, they work that stick.
Yes.
They're all working a stick.
One way or another. All right. So how are we gonna draft this, Sam?
Well, we're doing our top 5. I don't care which way I go here. I told you I know who I want as my number 1. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, which order do you want to do it? It's your idea, Ryan. So, do you want to take first? Do you want to be a gentleman and give it up to someone else?
I'll be a gentleman. I'll go third.
You'll go third?
You and Lloyd duke it out.
Lloyd,
because I know plenty.
I'll flip a cap. We'll call Coors Light heads. We'll call bottom tails. What do you want?
I'll do tails.
Okay.
Tails it is.
Tails it is. All right, so you're going to go first. I'll go second. Ryan will go third.
All right, my first one, I'm probably going to say, Sunny.
That's a great one.
Solid one.
Classic pick. First real diva.
Yeah.
I mean, because if you look at her, she was hot as hell back in her day, so...
And she was the first one that really exuded the sex appeal. Well, yeah. She really was, and then the internet really came around right at the dawn of her era.
All right, so I got to take my number 1 favorite of all time, but you guys could be buttholes and be like, well, she wrestled a little bit. Marlena.
Oh, that's a good one. Say Terry Reynolds.
Yeah, that's fine.
Terry Reynolds,
Marlena. That's my all-time
smoke show.
All-time number 1 smoke show.
Legitimately cigars.
Had to take her on that. Dustin, with your fat-ass body, you somehow were able to get her.
He was slim and trim and buggy whipped armed.
He was kind of fat back then. He's in better shape now than he was then. But anyway.
Yeah, but when he landed when he was in WCW, he wasn't that big.
And his daddy was Booker.
Yeah.
I'm going the Queen of Extreme, Tony Schiavone's favorite, Francine.
Fair enough. I mean, Francine's awesome.
Okay.
There were many a times when I was 13 and 14 where I wish she was my babysitter.
Now, are we just going for overall sex appeal or like power in the industry?
Smoke show.
All right.
So I am taking fucking Francine.
All right. Well, Lloyd, that'll put you up next.
You
Oh, wait. Ben, I'm sorry.
Oh, Ben said the Queen of Extreme, Francine. Hell yes.
Ben on board with that.
All right.
Oh, and Ben has a list for us to do. We'll do that after this one, buddy. I would love to hear what it is.
Ben, I'm telling you.
But Ben, on board with you, ECW.
Edge Hill, Liverpool over here.
All right. Lloyd, who you got for number 2?
Kimberly.
Kimberly?
No, he's talking about Kimberly Page.
Oh, Kimberly Page. I was thinking Kimberly with the wonky eye. Whatever. I fucking love Kimberly with the wonky eye. I got her fucking picture hanging up in my wall, but she got a wonky eye. Wait, let me tell you. Shawn Michaels got a wonky eye. He's my favorite wrestler. Doesn't make me think anything weird about him. Anyway, sorry. Side note there.
It's going to be me and you versus fucking MSK, and we're taking them down.
I do 100%. Not because I'm going to do
I'm
anything.
bigger than both
I was
of you
saying
guys.
not because I'm going to do anything. You're bigger than both of them. I'll be like that little guy in the back.
You'll tag in after I fucking beat him down a little bit. You'll fucking throw a few kicks and tag me.
I'll Matt Hardy the shit out of that. I'll tag in and pin him while you're fucking...
We already wrote the story.
Sorry, Lloyd. Okay, so Kimberly Page.
Yeah, Kimberly Page.
Okay.
She came in as the Diamond Doll. When DDP was the heel in his little feud with Brutus Beefcake, who was the Booty Man, which is one of the worst gimmicks ever.
Fair enough. All right, then I'm gonna take. God, I gotta be honest. Like valets, I'm not as like into them as I am the wrestlers. I like powerful women. That's just the thing about me. I'll take Deborah and them double D's.
Oh, good choice in the puppy.
Yep.
I was hoping to get her back around in the third round.
I'd like to get her in the background too.
Oh man, there was many VHS tapes that I recorded on Monday Night Raw.
I'll take Deborah and them double D's.
Woo!
By the way, now that we've gone through, just in case, for Ben has his second choice. He's taking Ariel, Kevin Thorne's vampire,
Shuriel Martinez,
Shelly Martinez. Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to go Scary Sherry Martel. I get it. She was a wrestler.
Yeah, mostly known as
a fucking...
That's a valid...
underrated smoke show.
That's all she did was wrestle.
Yeah. I'm going to go valid pick, though. I think it's a valid pick.
Underrated smoke show in my estimations. In the 90s when she would wear the fucking, like, thong lingerie underneath, like, the fucking see-through fucking shit in the match, and then they would fucking pan and be like, oh no, we don't mean to pan into this, why is she wearing that? Like, yeah, I know what you're doing, WWE. I was 5.
Alright, Lloyd, who you got?
Number 3, I'm going to say Miss Elizabeth.
Solid pick, obviously. Little yellow polka dot bikini.
Ric Flair would be like, look at these pictures, Macho Man!
Where's the hair?
And then even if you look at her later career up until, like the NWO.
When she was enhanced.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Alright, so I got a choice here. Wondering if you'll accept it. If not, I can choose another.
I'm pretty sure I'll accept it. I'm pretty lenient.
Daphne.
Yeah. The Scream Queen?
Yeah, Scream Queen, crowbar's side piece. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Daphne's here. Oh, and here... Ben with, I would say, a very acceptable pick by our standards, but it's a bombshell. Ben is picking Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah.
Because she does not fit wrestler role, so she is kind of that third party. I will accept that as well.
She does.
Yeah.
Man!
I gotta pee.
Yeah.
She still looks good, too.
I'm hoping, because I had
those outer cups.
once she was enhanced. So my next two, I don't know which order to pick them in, because I don't want one to get picked over the other. Excuse me. But I am gonna go Beulah McGillicuddy with my number 3. She was that very wholesome hometown girl feel, but she liked to get hardcore. Yes, but she liked to get a little hardcore when she needed to be. Most famously versus fucking Bill Alfonso, where Bill Alfonso fucking bled buckets. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it on the fucking network now before Peacock takes 100% over.
Because it's offensive, they'll pull it.
Yeah. Beulah bleeds buckets. Bill Alfonso bleeds more buckets. It's like you're watching fucking Saw 4. Because the Saw series just goes suspenseful, and a bucket of blood. Saw 3 goes buckets of blood and buckets of blood. Saw 4 and beyond, it's just how many buckets of blood can we fucking produce in this movie?
What the fuck happened when I was missing?
I said Beulah McGillicuddy.
Yeah.
And I was saying that she was most famous for her match with Bill Alfonso.
Yeah.
Where she bled buckets, but Bill Alfonso bled more buckets.
Penthouse bread.
Yes.
Alright. Beulah is a great one. Lloyd, who you got?
I got, really, people talk about Sunny as like the first sex symbol of wrestling, but she's really not. The first one, you could kind of say, was Missy Hyatt at number 4.
Oh, great pick.
That is a really solid pick, Lloyd.
Solid fucking pick. She has the wiener skill on RF videos, if you haven't seen it.
Literally the first one to pornographize... I don't know, that's not a word, but I'm making it up. And and created a pornography website.
Sonny became Missy Hyatt. I digress.
Well, no, because Missy Hyatt paid Sonny for her first nude pictorials and sold them online. So Missy made dollars while Sonny made pennies.
True.
Yeah. Which now Sonny is like, I regret doing that. And it's like, we all saw you fart on camera, so what the fuck is the difference?
For vivid video.
Yeah. But yeah, very solid pick here.
Good pick.
Ben coming in number 4 here. Selena De La Renta, newer pick. Very solid. Big career ahead of her for her.
Good pick.
Yeah.
It's a very good one.
I don't mind that gap tooth.
Number 4 for me will be, if you guys remember her, life-changing for me. Do you remember Scott Steiner's Medeja?
Yeah, I remember Medea.
Yes! The Freakzilla!
There was a photo shoot
Where it was her, Medusa, and fucking Molly Holly.
There was a photo shoot in an old WCW magazine that wherever it ended up in the dump, it's going to take a lot of time for them to get them pages unstuck. There was a lot of attention got to that from the young Sam. Medeja was hot as shit. And by the way, found her Instagram within the last 2 months. Still looking fucking great. So, Medeja.
Cheers to that. Are we doing top 5? Because I think we can go top 5.
We are doing top 5.
Alright, my number 4, Gorgeous George.
Gorgeous George.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
I was going to say, there's 2 Gorgeous Georges.
I'm not going Gorgeous George from the 60s, late 50s.
My grandma's favorite wrestler.
Yeah. No, I'm not going Ric Flair before Ric Flair. I'm going Gorgeous George, Macho Man Randy Savage's valet. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I need to say anything else. She was one of a kind. She's still super hot now. She was actually a fan of the Misfits while the Misfits were there, but she was never linked up with them.
Until she married one.
Dumb decision.
She married.
I think she dated Doyle for a while.
She married Doyle.
Did she marry
until
Doyle?
they got divorced 4 or 5 years ago.
Because I know Doyle seemed like this Robin chick now.
Yeah.
I follow Doyle on Instagram. That's all I know.
I'll tell you the exact answer because I absolutely weirdly was looking this up recently.
Oh yeah.
Very strangely, I'm gonna say 2015 or 17 they broke up.
Okay.
All right.
Doyle is a freak though. He's 61. He looks like he's 40. I digress.
Doyle married Stephanie Bellers, Gorgeous George, in 2001. They divorced in 2013.
12 years is not bad.
Yeah.
They got kids?
I don't give a shit.
Well, I'm just asking because I don't want baby daddy issues.
Anyway, Lloyd, your choice?
I'm gonna go my number 5. This one was kind of a toss-up, but I'm gonna go with Maria Kanellis.
Okay, yeah. Nice butt. From Illinois.
Nice butt.
Nice butt.
We've been trying to kind of be respectful.
The double super kick spot. I mean, there's so much that you can say.
Oh, Ben says, by the way, you stole his number 5. He said Gorgeous George was his. We're playing it. It is drafty.
What did I say, Ben? Edge Hill, Liverpool over here, okay? Stoke, and Edge Hill. Okay, we're tag team champions.
Kanellis simply based on her Playboy spread.
Good shit.
Who?
Maria Kanellis.
Oh, that's fair. That's a very great one. She has I think the most famous ass picture in wrestling when she's resting on the rope.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is great. And
the Good Brothers.
I'm never mad at when I see it.
They're like.
Yeah, and I'm never mad when I see it.
Doc Gallows is always trying to catch a kiss during it. You don't know what catch a kiss is.
I have no idea what that is, right?
He's trying to
Gotcha.
catch a kiss.
Yeah, good. All right. Ben coming in with his number 5. Katrina from Lucha Underground. Mil Muertes' valet. She did wrestle for WWE. I don't remember her name.
I don't
But I do know what you're talking about, and yeah, she's a smoke show. She had that powerful rock, which in Lucha I just accepted, but yeah. Yeah, definitely a smoke show. My number 5, Kaylani Lay.
Kimono Wanalea?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
ECW, I'm sorry. When they had that fucking whatever issue they had in ECW.
Fuck you, Raven.
Whatever they had in that issue, fuck you, Jimmy Hart. Whatever issue they had in ECW where they literally were just like, where Paul, I don't know what happened behind the scenes.
Paul Heyman's genius.
But Paul was like, just go out there and dance sexy for like 10 minutes to give us some time. That changed me.
That changed.
That was...
That could change you, man.
She went to WCW as Leia Meow.
Yeah, and I think that's when she ended up meeting Jimmy Hart and somehow...
Because Jimmy Hart has money, and she's like, I'm a cash cow.
Yeah.
I will buy in.
Yeah.
Well, she's
a team player, too, and she needed to buy 10 minutes, and those 10 minutes that she bought, whoo, they stick out in my fucking head. And in my pants. All right, anyway. I can't help myself. I just got to
That's why I love this pick. That's why I came up with the smoke show.
It was fun.
It's been fun, and it's my pick, and it's my 5th pick. Man, there's so many.
Oh, by the way, Ben on the Kimona train. Kimona, great choice. Because she was Kimona Wanalea, and then she was also Kaylani Lay, I think was her name. I gotta look this shit up. No, I don't give a shit about Will Ospreay.
All right.
Yes, so, Kaylani Kai was also an name she went by.
So my number 5 is the smoke show.
I mean, that's a solid choice too.
Scarlett Bordeaux.
Very solid choice.
I thought she was gonna get chosen way earlier in this draft. I mean,
buddy, you forgot about nostalgia.
Yeah, I know.
We're all older now.
But there's been so many others. There's Selena Vega. Thought Selena Vega would have got
Brett would have taken her.
Brett, that would have been Brett's number 1 pick.
Yeah.
You doing honorable mentions?
Well, honorable mentions can go on and on. I mean, you got Medusa. One she was in WCW with Macho.
Medusa's a wrestler, though.
Yeah, true.
Medusa's a straight-up wrestler.
But once you become a part of the Freak Show,
she's still mostly known as like being one of the most like influential wrestlers. Yeah, I would ix that one. That's a wrestler.
All right.
I mean, if we were just talking smoke show wrestlers,
I'm
out of
my god, Major Guns.
Well, you can see her if you go to Pornhub right now.
Buck, on her Twitter. If you go to her Twitter, bro, it's right there for free.
/Jarrett.
What was that?
I had an honorable mention that was like Karen Angle /Jarrett.
Yeah.
Well, she's been passed around at least once.
Hey, but if you look at her sit in TNA, she was hot.
Oh, Ben says Jillian Hall.
Oh,
but
Jillian
just
Hall,
for her.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is a British thing. Just for her jubblies. Ben.
Oh, Candice Michelle. Well, Candice Michelle's more a wrestler.
Ben does have a list he would like us to do. Oh, Major Guns. First saw her in Backyard Wrestling. Yeah, for me, too. When she basically did...
Kelly as a wrestler?
It was... All right, 2 things here. Real quick, I'm going to... Ben, yeah, Major Guns first saw her in Backyard Wrestling DVDs. Yeah, where I was like, wow, who... Like, she's basically doing porn now. And then, like, literally a year later, she was doing porn. Didn't complain about either one. And then you said Kelly.
Yeah, would you classify her as a wrestler, technically?
Unfortunately, I probably would have to. Obviously, she was more of there for the looks, but she was presented... That was during that, like, Divas time where, it was the P match, where, 4 minutes... But she was presented more as a wrestler. I don't know, did she valeted... Who did she valet in ECW?
Mike Knox.
There we go. Yep. Yeah. But I would say she was presented, obviously they were like, look at her, and then they presented her as more of a diva. So I'd say she's more of a diva.
I'm surprised none of us 3 actually picked Tori Wilson.
Yeah, but see, I would also consider Tori kind of more. She in WWE in that time frame, she wrestled a shit ton of matches.
I mean, yeah, but she was more of a valet than she was a wrestler.
See, I would disagree with you on that. I think she was presented. I mean, obviously was as for the looks, but like in that time frame, she was doing as much as she could. I think personally.
Or Stacy Keibler.
Yeah, I mean Stacy didn't do much. Good one, but once David had already pounded that out, and then George Clooney, who cared after that? And then Alex,
about Tori Wilson,
and then A-Rod. No, we were talking about Tori and Stacy. Yeah, we had said, the one.
And Tori was more of a wrestler than she was.
I said Tori was more, but he brought up Stacy.
Oh yeah, Stacy.
Yeah, but I was like, once
And I'm not a legs guy.
And I was like, once David Flair, George Clooney, and A-Rod had pounded that out, who cared after that?
Yeah.
All right, Tori. Yeah, Ben says Tori is a wrestler for him.
Melena is an honorable mention for me.
Who?
Melena. Ms. Morrison or
she's totally
Morrison and Nitro.
Oh wait, her? Oh, you mean Splits bitch?
Yeah, Splits bitch.
She's a wrestler, bro.
All right.
That's a total wrestler. She's wrestled for since then. She's awesome.
I mean, she's a multi-time champ.
All right, so Ben wanted to throw another top 5 out, and then I think I have to end the show, or I'm gonna get in trouble. Ben is saying, let me look back up here. Ben, shout it out again if I'm wrong here, but you want us to do top 5 British wrestlers. You did not specify if it is, or English wrestlers. You did not specify if it's all time or current. I'm really hoping it's for all time, because I think if it's current, we're going to be getting into some real garbage.
Yeah, because I don't know a lot of them.
Yeah, so I'm hoping you mean current. But I'm going to give you a minute to...
I mean, if it's current, I don't know a lot of them, but if it's all time, I can maybe figure it out.
Oh, it's going to be a difficult list, and I think we're gonna Mount Rushmore this. It's going to be 4. It ain't going to be 5.
Unless we get through 4, and then...
We'll see. We'll see if we can go... top 5 British wrestlers all time. All right, Ben.
And like you said, does he mean just like English or like represent the entire United Kingdom?
I think he means
Ben,
red and white flag. So
yeah.
I think he's just talking
Ben is English, so
yeah, he's from Stoke.
So I'm assuming he means his home country. All right, Ben, you are starting this off. I know you're silent on this one because we're not paying the charges. Do you want to let Ben go and we just go boop, or we can go I'll whichever way you want to go?
Yeah. Hey, Ben, list it off in the chat how you want it to go. If you want to go number 1, you go number 1.
Oh, no, Ben's going to go number 1.
2, 3, 4.
Ben, do you...
Okay. Did you list it? British, that includes Wales,
Scotland.
And Ireland. Okay.
All right. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's let our guests go first. I'll end up last.
Well, that expanded it for us.
So Ben took Big Daddy. I don't know who the Big Daddy is.
Okay, yeah, Big Daddy. I've heard the name. I know Buster Crabtree, I think his name was. He was like a legend.
I believe that's Buster Crabtree. I don't know enough off just that gimmick name, but Buster Crabtree was known as Big Daddy, but I don't know anything more than that.
I'm assuming more's coming in, but we're just waiting for it. But yeah, I gotta be honest, Ben. I don't know who that exactly is, but I'm guessing you're about to send about a paragraph telling us.
And then tell us who's going 2, 3, and 4, Ben.
Well, no, because he's going to steal them all.
No, well, if he knows 1...
Okay, Shirley Crabtree is his real name, feuded with giant haystacks.
Okay.
No, don't tell him to do 2, 3, and 4.
No. Tell him to tell us who goes 2, 3, and 4? Me, you.
Oh,
And
no, that's too
fucking
complicated. Let's let Lloyd go fucking second. You took last time. I'll take last this time. Lloyd, you're up second.
Number one, I'm gonna think here. Okay, I don't think I have much of a choice here, but to go with the gentleman Chris Adams.
All right.
We created the super kick. I'm going the one and only Billy Robinson.
That's a good pick. That was almost my first pick.
Legend in the fucking British pro wrestling community. If you wanted to be trained in fucking wrestling from the 70s through the 80s through the 90s, you went to fucking Billy Robinson. Very gritty style, submission based. And he's a lot of guy, or he's the guy who a lot of the modern pro era of British wrestlers look up to. So Billy Robinson.
Well, I'm gonna take the crazy man who probably didn't remember who he was when he was there. I'm taking Dynamite Kid.
Solid pick. I mean,
That's my boy, Dynamite Kid.
a litany of fucking matches around the world, from the UK to Stampede to fucking New Japan to becoming a WWF
Not just
Tag Team
that.
champion.
He's like, all right. So he kind of
He's a pioneer.
pioneered like the style of wrestling that I loved that has become bastardized in recent years.
Yes.
But that car crash style, high flying style, which has now become like acrobatic bullcrap. But like when I loved it, he did it the best for his time. And then yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna take Dynamite Kid. Number 2, Nigel McGuinness. Ben, you are obviously being the Englishman. You're kind of coming in with your deep cuts here, but yeah,
It's a deep cut, but I mean it's a solid choice. I think as we go through this, there's going to be more people that we don't remember.
Well, I think Ben's gonna remember him because that's his home country.
But I'm saying out of us three that we don't remember, that we will remember as we're going along, as we're trying to make picks. I think we can go top 5 on this.
We'll see. All right, Nigel
Okay,
McGuinness.
My number 2 is going to be somebody that I'm surprised neither one of you guys got as number 1, William Regal.
Fuck! That's who I want. I thought it was gonna be a sneak second. I thought everyone was gonna take that goddamn dumbass.
He's a number 1 pick.
I thought everybody was gonna go for that dumbass steroid fuck before they went for him. I'm gonna end up with the dumbass steroid fuck. Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn it! Yes, good pick, Lloyd. But I was literally like, everyone's gonna take the fucking name before they take the talent. Shit! I'm gonna end up with this dumbass.
And what I love about these drafts is I'm such a fantasy basketball fan that I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, this is who I want. They're gone. Who are my next 4 picks? Let's go. Can I get them in my next 4 picks?
Yeah, I've been thinking
I can get one
Yes,
of them.
I know. You and I think very similarly because during football season, we only talk about one other thing. It's
Football,
it's wrestling and football. But
Woo!
All right, come on. Now I'm pissed. Fuck. Ryan, it's your pick.
Oh, so I pick?
Yes, it is your pick.
Okay, Ryan.
Well, I'll keep with the legends. I will go Johnny fucking Saint. You want to talk about Billy Robinson? You can't talk about Billy Robinson without Johnny Saint. You want to talk about the world of sport? The world of sport wouldn't have been anything without those 2 guys. And Johnny Saint, to this day, he's the general manager of NXT UK, and he's the person that people idolize and still respect to this day.
I'm going to be honest. I only know Johnny Saint's name when he came into NXT UK. I'd never seen him go. I'd seen Billy Robinson from
World
the
of Sport
of the AWA.
I'm telling you, world of sport, man.
I knew Billy Robinson because he had a pretty big name over here, in the AWA.
This is the Jordan Howard pick. I don't want it. but it's what I got. I'm taking dumbass British Bulldog. Obviously the name. Obviously the...
That's not a dumbass pick.
Why didn't you take it then?
Because I had Johnny Saint in my lap, okay?
Alright, well, I didn't want it.
Bulldog, I wouldn't say he's a dumb pick. He was a good
You have the British Bulldogs right now. You have Dynamite Kid and...
I had the good one. Now I got the one who's... I had the good worker, and now I have the fucking...
You have the good worker, and then you have the most successful one.
Well, fuck him. I don't want him.
Fuck him.
I don't want it. He's the Jordan Howard of this draft, alright? I don't want him. But anyway, I got him. Alright, Lloyd, it's your turn. Lloyd's like, I don't know what football is. Lloyd's like, who's Jordan Howard?
It's Ben's pick.
Sorry, Ben.
Ben is taking Kendo Nagasaki.
Ben, you are really coming in with some... What the... Does anybody...
What the fuck are you doing, Ben?
Does anybody know who that pick is?
Kendo.
We're gonna need
Nagasaki.
explanation on that one because nobody knows who that is.
Yeah, Ben, that's a rarefied air pick right there.
Wait, he also? Oh, wait.
What?
Nothing. I just realized I was gonna like secretly Google like European.
Oh, I'm gonna Google fucking Kendo Nagasaki.
Yeah. All right. Well, while he's doing that, Lloyd, who you got?
My third pick, I was just thinking about it here. I'm going to go with he just recently returned to Ring of Honor, Doug Williams.
So Kendo is better known as Peter Thornley,
Also known as Spider-Man. You're telling me things. I don't know who that is, and nobody does.
Mr. Guillotine.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea who this Kendo Nagasaki guy is. So elaborate for us, Ben, please, because if he's somebody that we should know about, please let us know.
Yeah, I think Doug Williams.
Oh, you're taking Doug Williams?
Doug Williams.
All right. Well, I will take the Homer pick. I will go SZJ, Zack Sabre Jr. or ZSJ. Sorry.
No. Say it the way you said it. Say it again.
SCJ, Sabre Zack Jr.
3 letters. It's hard to get them right. I know it is.
It is.
God, I feel like I'm becoming Brett.
Zack Sabre Jr.
I feel like that was a Brett
number
comment.
3 pick.
You know, that's what I'm wondering, too. For him to be Zack Sabre Jr., who the hell is Zack Sabre Sr.?
His dad, obviously.
I mean, his dad, but yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
His dad, obviously.
Yeah, that's a pretty.
I mean, it's pretty easy to know who Senior is.
Wait. Just so you know, Hank Williams Jr., one of the most famous baseball players
Subpar
ever.
choice. Get the fuck out of here, Ben.
Hank Williams Sr.
It's like when Dean Ambrose asked EC3 what happened to EC1 and 2.
But like Junior is a thing you just inherit from your.
Right, I get
Lloyd, you gotta understand this.
But I don't know who the hell that Senior is.
Well, understandable, but like Junior is just part of his name. That one, I gotta be Lloyd. You gotta understand that one, man. I know you're smart. But
it's like usually if your dad wasn't famous in that business, you wouldn't use the Junior. And since Zack Sabre's not his real name anyway.
Well, he's just honoring his daddy. I don't know.
Yeah.
That one I can't answer for you, buddy. But I'm guessing he's just honoring his dad's name. That one I can't go. By the way, ZSJ is a superb choice. Ryan Mattingly. Yeah.
Oh, superb. Oh, thank you.
You were already.
I thought you said subpar. I was like I gave middle fingers already. So subpar. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lloyd. Or I'm sorry, not Lloyd. Ben, I believe you. Ben, you laid out the.
Well, I was 3, so you're 4.
Yeah, so I'm next.
Yeah.
I believe, Ben, you laid out the parameters for this. I'm taking Drew McIntyre.
Okay.
He said Scotland and Ireland are
Yeah.
in play. I'm taking Drew fucking McIntyre.
Why not? Biggest star nowadays from the fucking island.
One of
I'm here for
my
it.
personal fucking favorites. Like, yeah, I'm taking Drew.
I'm here for it.
I know that now that is on the table, I know one ain't gonna make it all the way back to me, but
That's why I think we can do 5.
well, I had to choose. There was 2 when I made it known that current superstars of Scottish or Irish descent, one ain't gonna make it back
And
to me.
Welsh.
I had to make the fuck.
Christian Bell is Welsh. Don't you
Great.
fucking say that.
Well, when he wrestles a match, you can fucking pick him. But I had to make a choice between 2 top stars, and I'm taking Drew. You know me, I love me some Drew. Give me a high five.
I got you. That's a good pick, man.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck you, Ben.
Wow,
You
Ben.
son of a bitch.
Ben with the late steal. Ben,
That was my next fucking pick, Ben.
Ben, that is the best pick
You are a fucking hooer.
of the draft. Ben picked Will Ospreay. That is the best pick of the draft. Yes,
That's a good one.
that is.
Damn it, Ben.
And by the way, at round 4, Will Ospreay at round
4 period 1 Will Ospreay.
That is.
It's a good pick. I'll trade you, Zach Sabre Jr.
No, there's no
I'm
trades
just
in this
kidding,
shit. We're not
I'm just
doing
just
this.
kidding.
That is the pick of the draft. Ospreay at 4 is pretty goddamn great. All right, that is great. All right, Lloyd, you're up at. Are we still at 4?
Yeah.
My number 4, Norman Smiley.
Wait, Norman Smiley's not American?
Yeah, he's British.
I literally didn't know that.
Well, the more you know. Weird flex for you. Oh, wow, you're taking Norman Smiley?
He's a great worker, great trainer.
Yeah.
The screaming
Yes.
Norman gimmick in WCW was great.
Man. My number 3 is Pete Dunne.
Oh, fuck
That's a good one.
The fucking bruiser. I thought the bruiserweight would have been gone before now.
Yeah, and I'm mad that I didn't think about it because he's like literally on my top 3 favorite wrestlers right now. So I'm mad that I didn't think about
The
it.
bruiserweight. I mean, you want to talk about the pinnacle of progress, the pinnacle of NXT UK? You think of Pete Dunne. I'm surprised Pete Dunne made it past the first round. And then once picks were going, I was like, oh, I could probably sneak this in somewhere.
You got it.
Pete Dunne, 4th round pick.
If I had thought of it.
4 period 3, Pete Dunne. I will take him.
By the way, Ben says, great choice to Lloyd. He says Norman Smiley is awesome, so he's good on that one. And Ospreay, yeah, easy choice. I think people forget Ospreay's English. Well, I mean, until you hear him talk, but yeah.
Yeah, we had that whole Ospreay discussion at the top of the show, too.
Dude, fuck you for Pete Dunne. I can't believe I didn't think of that. He's literally one of my favorite wrestlers on the planet right now.
I just served you off a softball. I served you up a softball of other wrestlers like Pete Dunne now.
But I already, because when you start doing this, you got another one locked and loaded, and you're just like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. And then you like completely forget to think about other one. All right, I'll go to my next one. Fit Finley is who I had locked and loaded, which, trust me, I would have traded fucking Fit Finley for fucking Pete Dunne. But I'll take Fit Finley because he's a great wrestler.
Fit Finley's a good one.
If he was there for my pick, I would have taken him.
Yeah, Fit Finley is...
Because I think we go 5. We're through 4. We can keep going.
All right, we're going to do a bonus 5th round. But yeah, Fit Finley, specifically for the... there's a myriad of great matches Fitz had, but like obviously Fitz' crown jewel is that fucking that match he had with William Regal where they just literally beat the living shit out of him.
Parking lot brawl match.
When he was known as the Belfast Bruiser.
Yeah, where they just
with the mullet.
They broke each other's noses.
Yes.
Like we're just fucking going at it.
Yeah.
Look at his number
I
5.
thought you were going to say that Junkyard Invitational.
Wade Barrett.
Wade Barrett. I mean, obviously for star power, that makes sense.
Okay. There's some other British wrestlers out there right now who I'd pick above them.
Weren't we on Sam? Weren't we on Ben, though?
Yeah, Ben went Wade Barrett.
Oh, okay.
For his 5 period 1 pick, he went Wade Barrett.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go, even though he's kind of a douchebag from what I've been reading, he is a decent worker, and we're running out of guys here, so I'm going to go with Nick Aldis.
That's solid.
Solid.
That's very solid. I mean, world champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like he's a
He's
douchebag.
got the
Not
oldest championship in professional wrestling, so...
yeah. Hey, being a douchebag and being a
Board, if you will. Some people are going to love you. Some people are going to hate you.
hey, well, I'll wait till you're done.
Man, so my number 5 pick. I wish I had David Boy Smith in my hands.
He's in mine, bitch.
Oh, no homo. I wish he was in my hands.
No, he's in my hands, and I'm doing things to him.
I will take Tyler Breeze. Or not Tyler Breeze, Tyler Bates.
I was about to like Tyler Breeze is
Sorry.
like 100% American.
Tyler Bates, super over in progress, lost to Walter in one of the greatest matches of all time. The first ever NXT UK champion. 5-star match with Pete Dunne. So, I mean, Mustache Mountain, one of the greatest tag team matches of all time. Mustache Mountain versus fucking Undisputed Era. Pete Dunne, or not Pete Dunne, but Tyler Bate, only fucking 23 or 24 years old. Already has fucking accomplishment after accomplishment after accomplishment underneath his fucking trunks.
Walter.
He's German.
Are we not including German?
No.
Oh, question.
Question.
Ben.
We said from United
I don't know.
Kingdom.
Okay, he said Welsh. To me, that's like saying like Fantasyland. I don't know where that's from. Ben, is New Zealand considered Welsh?
No. New Zealand is like Australian, Sam.
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, like the United Kingdom is like Wales.
Damn it.
Wales,
Ireland,
England, Scotland, and Ireland.
I'm definitely not picking that bitch back.
He has a famous daughter who has colorful hair. Who? In NXT UK.
Oh, I'm not picking him. You know your fucking mind.
You could pick a certain freak.
You can go a deathmatch legend who has fucking psycho
Wait,
problems.
You're throwing me off because I had 2 picks, but apparently they're not good now. But now I'm hearing a clue that says freak, so I'm thinking about that. And then you're talking about deathmatch, which way off base.
You got a guy who has a mustache and some hair.
I'm not thinking Trent Seven. He's a rapist.
Is he really?
Yes. Anyway, freak.
You got one of your favorites who was in AEW, left AEW.
You're okay. I'm trying to think here, and you guys.
Nelson Frazier.
Oh.
If you want to go in, I'm just throwing out.
No, that's a good one. I actually really love him, and hopefully he's not a rapist like all the other British people are. Not you, Ben, but apparently most of your British wrestlers are
He's consenting to age 16.
not great people.
Marcus Girl.
I will go formerly Ben Carter, currently
Nelson
Frazier. I don't know what you're mad at. It's just as normal.
It's a very Vince McMahon name.
It's Nelson Frazier sounds just as boring as Ben Carter. They sound like normal
Sheamus,
names.
Finn Balor. Oh my God, Finn Balor.
Yeah, I said fuck him.
They gave Ben Carter Viscera's name.
Wait.
Mark Haskins.
Wait. What was it? Wait, they gave him actual Viscera's name?
Yeah, Viscera's name's actually Nelson Frazier.
But his name is Nathan.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why you're mad about that, Ryan. I can't understand that. Because
Ben Carter just sounds like a fucking wrestling name. Just rules.
Ben Carter sounds like a white dude's name who has a first name
and
and
you
a
want
last
to take Dave Roberts?
I'm fine with either one because they sound like boring ass fucking white dude names.
Dave Boy
Right,
Smith
I mean,
Jr.
it's a very British sounding name for real.
Yeah, I have no problem with it. I love Ben Carter on the Indies. I have no problem being with Nathan Frazier. I have no problem. Like, it's too, to me, that's a trade off of boring white name to boring white name. I have no problem with either one. Literally, Frazier is one of my favorite
It
shows.
screams like British do.
Yeah. So I'm fine with it either way. Well, Ben was giving me clues. Sorry, buddy, I didn't catch him here. Mick McManus. What the fuck were you trying to give me on that one? Is that a wrestler or a clue? Is that a wrestler or a clue? Because I didn't see you were trying to give me clues. Brett would have been good for this subject. Well, Brett's great at everything.
The guy I was suggesting you give for number 5 was like one of the shittiest workers ever, Rob Terry.
Mick McManus. Classic. Vintage guy. Tough
That
guy.
guy's horrible.
He looks
The
like
man.
He looks like an English version of Boy George.
He's 5'6".
I didn't say anything about it.
Could you count Davey Boy Smith Jr. as British? Because even though he's of British descent,
Yeah, Ben had him as an has him as an honorable mention.
Well, I think that's going to bring us to the end of this
Oh,
episode.
Jackie Parlow.
Unless you got more. I mean, honestly, my fiance just gave me. I usually end the episode because she's going to get angry. I'm here to talk if you want. She just gave me
Jackie Parlow.
She just gave me the go because she's got a new computer. So if you want to keep going, we can fucking go. You might want to keep in mind that you have a fiance at home.
Yeah, she asked me when I was going to be home. I said
Yeah.
shortly I was leaving.
Yeah, so you might want to keep in mind.
So what is shortly? Shortly is relative.
I'm fine. I got a whole fridge full of beer, and I don't work till 11 tomorrow, so I'm good.
Woo!
But whatever you want.
I mean, if you guys want to do one more, we can do one more, or we can call it a night. I don't care.
Lloyd, you got
up to you guys.
another top 5 in you. What?
Yeah.
Give us a list. We came up with one. Ben came up with one. I think you had shouted one out in the chat earlier.
Maybe top 5 wrestling video games.
I feel like that would be a little hard because they're all kind of the same.
Pretty much.
Okay, so what else we got here? Okay, I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, here's what I did: top 5 television champions.
All right. Now that we can do.
And we will go with it had to have been like we can't use like an indie like the CZW Wired TV title or the SMW Smoky Mountain, beat the champ, whatever. It had to be the
NWA or WCW.
The WCW, TNA, ECW, whatever. As long as Ring of Honor, as long as it was on like mainstream American television.
Okay.
Like AWA, NWA, it had to be like on a major television, like it had to be on TV across the nation.
Okay. Well, this is your list, Lloyd, so you're probably going to go number 1. Yell out the order of 3, 4, and 5. Or 2, 4, or 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
Sorry.
I went first before. I'm going to go first again because it's my list. So this time we're going to go Ryan, Sam, Ben.
All right, Ben, did you hear that? Ben, you have been voted in, and you are going pick 4.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
What picks it darn so far?
You are going pick 3. No one's gone yet.
I'm going to go ahead and my number 1. I mean, he's the only man to win it in both WCW and ECW. Chris Jericho.
All right. Fair enough. That's a good pick.
All right, who goes next?
I'm going next. I'm going RVD. the whole fucking show. He said NWA, WCW, ECW. Those were the three major federations that had television
you can even do TNA
champions.
and Ring of Honor because they've been on, major television.
So,
But Ring of Honor never had a champion specifically called the TV champion.
Yeah, they got one now. They've had it since like 2013.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jay Lethal, double champion.
Yeah, the Ring of Honor TV champ was Eddie Edwards.
Yeah, good
then
pick. That's right.
if Ryan's sealing up for it, because I've been given the blessing from my fiance, we'll see how it goes. We might do that list. Wait, so who's next?
You're 3, Ben is 4.
So Ben drew last. All right,
Yeah.
I cannot fucking believe that this came to me. Arn Anderson?
Good
Yeah,
pick.
that's a good one.
Solid
Like
pick.
when I hear TV title, I think Arn Anderson. So maybe I'm just crazy, but like and that is going to be to you for TV titles, and I can already see that Ryan and all that. We are going to our phones on this one.
I'm not. I'm scrolling
am.
through fucking fantasy football shit.
I am. Oh, by the way, did you make your pick yet?
Yes, I took James Conner in the fucking 14th round.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm going to my phone on this one because that title's got a lot of history. Ben is saying Too Cold Scorpio is his pick.
Okay, 4 times in ECW. Okay. Okay, my next pick will probably be Booker T.
That's a solid one.
Solid. Very solid. To piggyback off of your Booker T, I'm going to go the man who he had a best of 7 with. Controversial. I don't give a fuck. Chris Benoit.
Who?
Chris Benoit.
I don't know who that is.
Chris Benoit, the Canadian Cripple. When I think of the TV title, I think of Benoit. It was the first like major title that he held, and it like catapulted his career. Yeah, he held the tag team titles with Malenko, but it was like his first singles title.
Steve Austin.
Okay.
Solid pick.
That was when Steve broke off.
Stunning Steve.
Sorry, just Steve wasn't good enough. He broke off from the tag team scene. Had his first real like singles main push. If you watch those matches, they're actually really fucking good. The last one I watched was what was that stupid ass one with the Halloween Abdul the Butcher bullcrap?
Oh, you're talking about Halloween Havoc 1991?
Yeah, Hidden Gem.
Where it was him versus Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah,
Great match.
Hidden Gem. I didn't realize he held it for 102 days, which I'm going through the TV title. I'm sorry. He held it for 330 days and then held it for actually is one of the longest combined people to have ever held. So Steve Austin. Ben, already in there. Thank you, Ben, for being so prompt. Ben says Shane Douglas. Because I love the franchise.
Twice.
There we go.
Good
Ben, I love
pick,
that.
Ben.
But I love that. Shane Douglas, because I love the
Oh,
franchise.
he also held it in the UWF, so.
Alright. It's a good pick in my book. Who you got, Lloyd?
It's back to me. I'm going to go ahead and go with Rick Steiner.
Oof.
Solid pick. I mean, he was at the TV.
I I don't think so. Because he did defeat my. I mean, and I thought, even them later runs with the TV title, I thought, he did a really great job carrying it.
All right, my number 2 or number 3 pick, I'm going Tully Blanchard.
Okay.
I mean, you want to talk about the man who fucking made the red title synonymous? You gotta go Tully. Tully versus Dusty. Tully and fucking TA. Tully fucking held that television title with fucking prestige. So yeah, Tully Blanchard, 3rd pick.
All right. I'm going to take one of your boys here, buddy. One of your all-time favorites.
Wow. Top 10, but yeah, it's solid fucking
You know what I'm
pick.
saying? When you said the great, I bet you were going to pick Muda.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because
Well-
great Muda to me might be top 5.
Well, I'm taking Kabuki because he held it longer.
Okay.
But yeah. All right, and Ben is Eddie Guerrero. Wait, Eddie held it?
ECW.
Yeah.
Oh,
Him and Malenko.
Okay, all right. That's because Eddie's one of my top 5 forevers. I did not remember that. I would like to see that match though, guys. The stream keeps pausing, so if you have to wait for my answer, that's why. No, you're
You're good.
you're doing good, buddy. All right. So from Eddie Guerrero, which I would have taken if I had known that, but yeah. All right. Lloyd, your pick.
I'm thinking here. Okay. I just had one. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pick because it was the first major singles title he had ever won. I'm gonna go with Sting.
Okay. Solid pick.
Winning the NWA WCW TV title during the transition over from the NWA to WCW. It kind of because he won it in that transitional period. It kind of launched him as a megastar.
Yeah, I'm there for it. My next pick, Sam took the Great Kabuki. I'm going to take Mr. Undefeated when he won the title. I'm going to take the Great Muda.
Fair enough.
And I still have another guy in my back pocket. But yeah, the Great Muda held the title. Sting ended up beating him for the title. But there was no more over heel, a heel that could have went babyface than the Great Muda under Gary Hart. He was one of the reasons why I fell in love with pro wrestling. The first match I ever watched that I can remember was the Thunderdome match with Sting and Ric Flair versus Terry Funk and Great Muta with Bruno as the special guest referee enforcer. So, yeah, Great Muta.
Sting and Muta was an all-time classic feud.
Yes.
So that was your what pick?
My number 3.
All right, my number, which would be my 3rd pick, right?
Wait, that was 4, wasn't it?
No,
Oh, was it 4?
That's
Oh,
4.
4.
Oh,
I don't think it was 4 because I took...
No, it was 4.
I took Van Dam,
It was 4.
Tully,
It was 4.
Ben... Oh, yeah, it was 4.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna pick, and hoping this hasn't been said, because full disclosure, I'm not really as well versed in this title as you are, Lloyd. Shit, let me just make sure. Has anyone said William Regal?
No, but that was my next pick. Yep, there you go.
Yes! Alright, I got it. William Regal, or Lord Stephen Regal at that time. I mean, what needs to be said? It's William Regal. Same shit we said on him for the British pick. William Regal is, to me, just one of the most underrated wrestlers ever. Love him. Also, he peed on Linda and still kept his job. How can it get better than that? So William Regal. Ben, who you got? Ben brings up the last TV champ ever in ECW, Rhino.
Okay.
That's a solid pick right there. I mean, Rhino is, and by the way, still fucking working. So yeah, Rhino's a solid choice.
He's also a 2-time champ.
Yep, yeah, multiple time champ. Yeah, very good there.
Okay, my last one, I'm going to pick. I just had it here too. God damn it. I'm thinking. I just had who I wanted as my number 5. Number 5 TV champ would be. I had him and I lost him. Oh, thinking here. Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and go with Scott Steiner.
Fair enough. All right.
Good pick. Catapulted his singles career. Television champions. All right, this is my number 5 pick, final pick. I'm gonna go the master of the top rope leg drop, Mr. Bobby Eaton, the Alabama Jam.
Yeah, he held it during the transitional period too.
Yeah. So I mean, you want to talk about between his Dangerous Alliance days to his Blue Blood days, yeah. It kind of made Bobby Eaton relevant as a singles wrestler. It got Bobby Eaton a shot versus, I believe it was Ric Flair, on a Clash of Champions where it was a World Heavyweight Champion versus Television Champion title match. So yeah, Bobby Eaton, my number 5 pick.
And I will round it out with Perry Saturn.
Okay.
I think Perry Saturn is a workhorse. Always love Perry. Ryan, if you got in, we got one list left to go. Everybody's picked one. It's up to you.
That was it. Mine was Smoke Show.
No, I mean Ben is picking one.
Ben's was British wrestlers.
Oh well, then Ben, we will hold that off until next week. Ben, we will do 5 greatest high flyers next week. We'll do that.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a very good one. That's a very Sam one because I used to love high flyers.
Love the high flyers.
Well, I used to, and then it all became just a
My
bunch.
number 1 pick here might be my number 1 pick there. Tune in.
We did the hardcore guys last week, so
Yeah, so we'll do best high flyers next week. That'll be our first list. Okay, Ben, number 5, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Oh, hell of a pick, bro. Beat
okay.
Taz.
He's
Put
getting-
him through the fucking ring.
I love that. Give him a little tease. He's like, little tease, Bam Bam Bigelow.
Boom.
Would never be in my list. Anyway,
He would be on mine. But I would just put Bobby Eaton.
you know what I like? I like car crash style wrestling. I like high flying. I like the Hardys. I like Edge and Christian. And now we got like these.
Nobody picked Ricky the Dragon.
For what?
you know I
Steamboat.
thought about Ricky
For what?
Steamboat. He held it 4
He's the
times,
one that Stunning
you know.
Steve beat him for the title.
For what category?
TV title.
Oh, that's fine. All right. Anyway, guys, we'll see you later. We'll see you next week. We do appreciate all the love from our regulars. We had some new guys in there. I don't know who Joel is. But he stayed with us for almost the whole
Joel's a good dude.
People started coming in. So.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, our numbers keep going up on the podcast list, which I ain't hating on because we are about nut hair close from actually getting a fucking real sponsorship outside of Audible. So really happy about it.
Raz energy drink. 'Cause
Yeah.
I drink enough of them.
Well, maybe. Anyway, guys, thanks for listening. Rate and respond and do all that
rate,
shit.
Subscribe. We're on iTunes, Stitcher, SoundCloud, Facebook,
And also, check out the live feed if you want to be involved with it.
Yeah.
Not everyone is, but we do have our regulars, like you're hearing Lloyd, Ben. We can't afford the English fucking the feed to England, but like we have our regulars who pop in with us. So check that out if you want to be part of it and talk with us.
Unless Ben gives us a VPN. If he pays for our VPN, then maybe we'll let him call in. But
Ben, pay for a VPN so you can talk to us once a week. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Anyway, all right. Thank you guys for listening. Check it out. Also, check out Lloyd's shit at Urban Wrestling Network.
I got Urban Wrestling Network and On the Apron, so you guys come check that out.
Yeah. On the Apron, I prefer. I feel like that's the one you... Is that the one you, like, run, Lloyd?
Yeah, that one's mine. That's the one I started back in 2015.
I prefer that. I mean, they're both good. I mean, go to Urban Wrestling Network, go to On the Apron. But the On the Apron one I really like because you're pretty consistent, like, with what you post there. Like, I'm a big fan of, like, lists and shit, but, you constantly are, like, every day, like... We're gonna do.
I do the odds, like my little odds up thing there because it's like I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you also not only do that, like you do, like odds of winning, whatever. But like it is very consistent, and for someone like me, I like where I can I can see like okay, this person likes X wrestler. But, like, I can kind of watch and see how you are gauging wrestling. Because, you're pretty open with what you like and what you don't like.
Right, and then, like, if somebody likes it, it's like I've always said, and I kind of stole this from Brian Zane or Wrestling With Regret. I kind of stole this from him when I say, like what you like, don't be a dick.
Yep, I know. Yep. I know Brian Zane. Me and you watch them both. But yeah. All right, but we are going to end it because Ryan,
Tune in next week where we discuss where CN Almas goes. Because we always seem to be the fucking day before.
Wienerville. All right. Anyway, later, guys.
Later. All right, Lloyd. Peace out.